truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. Hit like, comment, subscribe, you know what to do. Be cool. City lights shining so bright. Fine dining lights feels right. Flights to places far from sight. Get right. Ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Underneath the neon glow, life is fast but take it slow. Every moment like a show. Let's go. Dancing through the night, we got energy flows we can't hide. Feel alive, we outside. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Ruthless fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Stay cool.
Hey, nobody bigger than the program.
What's up, YouTube? Back at it again. Once again, right? I'm just... The reason for this topic is it's just so women are complaining way too much, man. It's like us men already don't require them to bring a lot. But damn, you know, they're talking about what they expect, expectations. And then they're talking about how everything's our fault. It's like, we got to start questioning. Well, if you complaining so much, what do you got? What do you got to bring? We got to ask that question. Listen, for me, I don't require her to have a lot, just respect and some morality, right? But dude, man, how can you? I'm just trying to figure out what in the world is these women complaining about? Why are they so? Why are their demands so high? One, why are they clowning men? Why are they very distraught over the actions of men when they are the beneficiaries? So, we got Tommy who's going to break this down for us. He's having a discussion with the ladies. And we're going to see him break it down, expose what's really going on with this situation. But my thing is, before we go into the video, is why are the women so adamant about talking bad on men? And then we got other men piling on top, supporting these women. And, this is just a very, very disturbing fact that we got to sit here and ask, what do you bring to the table? Because, we already know what we want. We already know what you bring to the table. But, damn, you complaining so much. Now I got to ask. Okay, well then, what's good?
Motherfucker, when you try to tell them I've given you some, you should pay my bills. No. God gave you common sense. You should pay your bills.
As a word, but
I didn't want to say how could you have sex with somebody and just for free or something.
Like, how can a man have sex with a woman for free?
Yeah.
Huh? You're saying it should always be
and just let it
transactional?
go. Yeah, because sometimes they don't help. Like, sometimes people will be having sex with women and the women's bills are due. And I just want to know could they find it okay in their heart to just not ever help this woman.
So how about saying she grown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I f you, I don't expect my
both
bill to
getting
get paid. Why would you fucking me when both of them get
Yeah,
paid?
no,
Okay,
but
okay,
some, you
Tony.
know,
Dom,
Yeah.
you ever met a woman, right? And you had a good time with her, y'all smash, and she's like, yeah, well, my tire went flat, our rent is due. I was like, oh, really? That sucks for you.
Yes,
I mean, shit.
Crazy.
because if we
fucked up.
if we went to a and after we was like, oh man, I'm stressing. She's like, what's stressing? Man, my rent due.
And
They was looking at us like we was crazy.
Women are- y'all
She
say-
woke up. She woke up.
Y'all might say this is fucked up, but you're ignoring the fact that we experiencing this.
Yeah.
Every man at this table experienced a woman giving him that sob ass story.
Yeah.
So what are we to think when you're the fifth woman to bring us a story?
Yeah.
We can't help our perception of reality by how y'all treat us.
I had to tell
We
her
can't
the other day. I
Everyone gives
said,
you
if
that
I
story.
paid every one of you hoes who said told me
I'd
a
be
man, so
broke.
I'd
Yeah,
be broke.
I'd be
Everyone-
broke.
I'd be you. I would be asking a motherfucker for like you.
Yeah.
You are this thing called grown, and that's what I hate when these women say, "Oh, I'm grown, I'm grown." Well, if you grown, you should pay your own bills.
Yeah.
Because I tell women, they use the excuse of,
If you're grown, you should pay your own. If you're grown, you should pay your own. That should be the anthem. Right? Men, we looked out for women so much, man, over the years. Like for them to come say what they expect us to do or how that we supposed to do things. But we do think it's a luxury. It's a compliment. It's a gesture. It's not mandatory. And that's the problem. Men and women are trying to talk like it's mandatory. Oh, we have sex. Well, why don't you want to pay my bills?
I'm grown to do things. And I did like I did Santa. You know how I got Satan out of Santa? You know what else I get out of grown?
What?
Wrong.
Wrong.
Same letters. And I tell, just because you grown don't mean you can't be wrong. And the fact that you think that because I fucked you, I should give you my money. You didn't work for your. Soon as you gave me your, you can walk out the house and give somebody else that.
Facts.
Soon as I give you $500, that $500 gone. I got to go work to replace it. And work is my physical ability and my time, and I can't get any one of them back. So you'll lose. You done gave it to several people. Walk on. I am not going to sit up here and trade. I did. Oh, we talking. You should help me. I need to stop broke bitches. How about that? You just made me realize I need to stop broke bitches. Thank you very much.
Entitlement.
Yeah. So
But I think, shit, what you going to do? Get your rich? She's still going to want you to be a high earner. And she's still going to want you to take care of bills. See, with women, it doesn't matter whether they're broke or have a lot of money. They still, if they get with a man, if they cohabitate with a man, they still expect him, in large part, to pay all the bills. Even if she's a four-figure earner, even if she has all the money, she still expects the man to be the provider, pay her bills, and whatever else she needs. So this is just, I don't think it's matter whether a woman is broke or whether she's rich. She still wants a man to pay her bills. So there's no difference.
So the question, just so I make sure I have this right, is how can a guy have sex with a girl and not want to take care of her after? Is that your question?
Yeah. Yeah, or during, before. It's just heartless. I really think it's heartless.
Heartless. You know,
Yeah, I
crazy,
think
you know,
it's
crazy?
heartless.
To us, it's foreign because we don't do that.
I don't think you
But
should be
a lot do that,
all
though.
these women and stuff. I think if a good man had like all those things, that he would have a problem slinging dick everywhere.
Well, what makes
you
her
know?
good though? Y'all women, have you noticed this? And I want everybody to think about this. For some odd reason, women can tell you what a good man is, but they can't really tell you what a good woman is, which is what they are, women. What the f it look like? I can always tell you what a good woman is, but I couldn't tell you what a good man is.
Ooh. Slay. Slay.
So
king.
this good man should do these things. What should a good woman do?
She should have probably had some food ready when he come to visit her and fed him.
But she didn't have none of that. You said all she gave me was
clean.
You see the look on the women's face when she said, "Oh, she should have some food ready for him." They look like, "What the fuck?" Women do not give a fuck about what a man wants or needs. She only thinks she's gonna offer up to him if she thinks he's attractive if he negotiations are strong, is her coochie. That's all she is wanting to give. She doesn't want to give anything else. Women don't no longer are not going back to the kitchen. They don't want to do things for them. They don't. And this is the growing number of women. There are still some, outliers. There's still some in marriages. Women, some women like to cook, right? Like cooking with Kaya. Some women just like to cook. They're not doing it necessarily for a man though. They do it just because they like to. If they get a man, he's a beneficiary of that. But ultimately, women, they don't want to do things for men other than unless they benefit. Because sex, they benefited from that. So if they give you some coochie, they're benefiting too. And they're like, we're having sex and she's hating it and she doesn't. No, she's benefiting pleasure. Now it may be lack the emotional capacity, but it's still pleasurable. Her shit's still getting wet. Because it was, so when a woman says, oh, well, what's a good woman supposed to do? Have food, they're gonna call her a pick-me. Yeah, these women will shame her. Oh, you's a pick-me. The other women will shame her. And this is an indictment on women. If another woman says, I will cook for my man and clean for my man, and the other woman comes and say, bitch, are you stupid? That's an indictment on the way women feel and think about men. They really just don't fuck with us like that. And when they do, when you're talking to them and you're dealing with them and laughing and joking, they want something out of it. Right? They want something out of it. And especially if it goes to sexual orientation, they want, most likely they're going to want something from you other than that. Because women can go a long time without sex. They don't have to have sex. Women, they can go years. If women put them out, they can go years without sex. If they really want to, but they don't really need. Woman, every time she walks out the door, she doesn't feel the need to have sex with a man that walks by. Where us men, we walk out the door, she depending on how she look, yeah, we need that a little bit, babe. So I think that's where the men we're lackluster at, right? We like to have sex with women. When we see a woman, we're stimulated. Where women, they are stimulated, but depending on the guy, right? So average women walk out the door, just out her door, she doesn't want 98% of niggas walking by her. She don't want them. She don't want to have sex or any dealing with them. And she won't befriend a whole bunch of dudes because, well, maybe we can have sex. No. She's only on the friend zone, the dude she thinks is going to catch her ego, and it's going to be a select few, or just somebody she just don't want to crush, right? Maybe she thinks she's cool, but she don't want to give none, but he knows he has a crush on her. So she said, I'll make you a friend because you're going to do what I say, right? And sometimes women, that's what women want. They want to dump the emotional on this man. He's like the emotional dumpster. And then he needs to tell her she's right, and he needs to support her in every fucking way. If he don't, he's out of there.
But you said all she gave me was and used. That wasn't new.
No, like if you're in relationships and you guys are back and forth having sex, I believe that people should. A man.
You didn't say that. You changed the dynamic. No, you didn't know. She changed the dynamic.
No, encounterments mean multiple.
That is that word. That's
word.
Look at you capping out there.
First time you can't make this word mean something.
You talking about an entanglement?
Yeah,
entanglement.
No,
it sounds like she's talking about entitlement.
No.
Encounterment?
Yeah. I don't feel like
I know my way around English. Entitlement.
Like
you feel like because you gave me some you are owed some help in your life. And what I did was it's called a fair exchange. I fucked you, you fucked me. I don't owe you shit.
It's very sad. I see girls doing all the time. And last time I was like, I went home and I thought about it. Like women are for free for
Why
real.
aren't you talking to the women? Why aren't you telling them to stop for free then? Put a price on the.
Yeah, exactly. They should put a price on it. And a man,
Yes, but why are you
we
asking
really
the man?
shouldn't have
Wait a
to.
minute, hold on. So if you drove by Jiffy Lube right now, drove into Jiffy Lube changed your oil and rotated your tires and gave you the deuces, didn't ask you for a dime, what would you do?
I'd be like, what the wow,
And
that
drive-
never happens.
thank
This
you.
motherfucker usually expects a tip.
And you
gonna be
drive
like,
off and be like,
you know?
girl, and then you call your girl, I went to Jiffy Lube. They getting motherfuckers free oil changes. Now Jiffy Lube got a long ass line of motherfuckers trying to get the same free oil change that you just got.
Damn.
That's what would happen. Women take from men for free and then brag to their friends about what they just got. They don't feel sorry what you're asking a man to do. Feel sorry that we both fuck, because when I was fucking you, I was sweating. Guess who else was sweating? You were. I didn't take something from you. You took that oil change.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of that, your ass didn't have your rent paid. You know what you should have been doing instead of sucking my dick? Filling out an application.
No,
You
that's
proven to
fucked up.
me you a bitch I probably shouldn't be talking to because you'd rather suck dick than pay rent.
No, I paid my rent.
Sprinkle.
No, but yeah, you're not talking about me.
Come on, sprinkle. You cannot put if you're in a position where I know you just fucked me and your rent was due, you making bad choices.
And then,
Imagine if I told you I went
don't like
to
that
the
either. I don't like that. I don't
I
like
know,
that for
but
some
you're
women,
asking
so
for the
that's
man
why
to make up for her
that's-
stupidity.
Yeah, man.
Why?
Yeah, because
Wow.
then there's no more like men doing kind gestures or anything. Like
random-
there is.
random-
That- all that
Why is she making bad choices? She doing what she is capable of doing. Women are very understanding of what they can do. That is the one thing they don't need lessons on. If their bills need to be paid, they will open them legs. Prostitution is one of the oldest jobs in the world. It's been around forever. Prostitution has been here the longest occupation. So women have always and will always, if it comes down to survival, if they need stuff done, they will open up the legs because men will pay for it. I mean, I just think that's the way they're built. We men, survival mode, we might go get guns and start robbing shit, or we might, we're more physical, right? We're going to go and take some shit, right? We're not going to go and, there's a few gigolos here and there, but for the most part, men will, go out and take something. We go out and get the money and then bring it back and split with our woman. But women, when they need money, they're going to open their legs. That's just how the process goes, right? And we're not trying to say that we want women to be equal to us, but it's just, this is how we live in today's society. Women, when they get into survival mode, when they need things done, when they feel overwhelmed, and they need money, they'll find a guy. This is why they chase them in with the money.
is dead.
No,
Yeah,
that-
all that shit is
We
dead.
know what
So
killed
Women
we
ran
supposed to
them
get
off.
some.
That's
It's still not
crazy.
okay that it's gone. Like we're still looking for that. We're still looking for guys to buy us flowers, surprise us, get us things, get our nails done. We look down at the girl.
Well, if a guy really likes you and appreciates you, they do that.
That shit's
Thank
going.
you.
Like
Thank you.
they,
It's a part of the
they want you,
relationship.
they will
Thank
do
you.
that.
yeah,
Thank you.
But they don't want you.
a lot of girls don't get that.
If you really fucking me, then no.
Hold on.
A lot of
If they
women
want-
don't
hold
get
on.
that. I know a lot of women.
Wait, why don't they get it?
Because they don't want you.
I don't know. I don't know why I don't get it.
Maybe they don't deserve it.
Because
Maybe why do you
doing it
believe
for
that
the
because
guys.
she's a female, she deserves a certain treatment?
Please tell us.
What?
Why do you believe that because she's a female, she deserves certain treatment?
Because I
Because you didn't say a good woman, you just said a female.
No,
but you made a man be good.
Woman. Yeah, but we're not talking about a relationship. We're talking about like having, like, if we're friends and we're like having sex with each other. If you have,
I don't know one female
no
friend
friends
I
would do
have that feels like she got to pay a bill of mine.
If you're friends, you share things, but you don't pay. Like, you're
and
not
I've
together.
seen y'all women friends go out to dinner. You know what happened when they bring the check?
The man,
I only ate chicken and I ate a salad. So y'all could split that up as friends. Actually, men do a better job of taking care of each other than y'all do. I've been out with them niggas, and this nigga says, I got you. I went out with this nigga all night. This motherfucker said, put your money away. So men, we understand that, but we also respect reciprocity because we know the next time any one of us is doing something, this nigga got me too. Y'all women, y'all literally will talk shit about each other behind each other's back to a random nigga. This suck
I get the
everybody's
jealousy
dick. That's
with
why she ain't
bitches
got
real clear.
So when you say
I feel
what
it.
men should be doing for women, what you should be talking about is what women should be doing for each other.
Okay.
If y'all bitches had friends that was what the fuck,
I do have friends, so that's why I'm
so then you want me trying to take up for this that's out here sucking and fucking and ain't got a rent paid.
No, listen, them guys.
Her effort should be to get money, not
them
dick.
guys is do better.
Dick is easy to find. A job ain't. Go
If
look
a
for a
woman
job.
is giving you her time and all that, and I believe
You will probably
that
get
should
some
do
dick
nice
at your
things
job.
for her.
I guarantee you can.
And but that's all they bring to the table. You know, there's women that are educated. There's women that are, you know, they're making good money at jobs and stuff. You know, there are some women like this, but even though they don't want to share their money with the man, what she's bringing to the table is the same thing. These women are not out here taking care of men. If they got it, that's theirs. That's why they won't date. A lot of these women won't date or court a man that's making anything less than what they're making because they don't want that responsibility. And there's this big old women. There's women out here taking care of men. You get a broke nigga. Dude, we got to discern the difference between will she have sex with a broke dude? Of course. But will they be in a relationship if she's a highly educated woman? No. There are certain instances where women will take a less fortunate guy. You know, if he has an extraordinary amount of, you know, game and he knows how to talk, right? He could probably get in there. But these are guys in position to do this though. But these women aren't running to the hood and pulling up like, "Hey, jump in, Pookie, because I need somebody." You know, this is not the majority. Women do not share their resources with men on a large scale. Women are not paying for dinners. They're not going out and saying, "Hey, let me take you shopping, boo." They're not even doing that to their husbands. They're not even putting up on their husbands and saying, "Hey, let me take you shopping. I got some money I want to spend on you." They're not even doing that once a year or twice a year even.
Get some dick. Tell them. Every job you've been in, some dick there, ain't it?
You creeping on everybody
Is it
in the
not?
jobs,
Have you
probably.
ever worked in a job where dick didn't show up?
they always show up.
Thank you. So dick is free.
If you're
Your job is what you need to focus on. Get you a job, you'll get you some dick.
Job and education.
There you go. Education. Get your job. Your education is just gonna add an extra bill to that nigga that's f***ing you. I don't want to pay your Perkins loan. I don't want to do that. But if you got a job, it's a nigga gonna show up at your job. You can be working at Walmart. A nigga gonna come through your aisle and be like, "You got some nice ass."
Hey, yo.
He gonna try to holler. It don't matter what you do. So get a job. Maybe you should tell your girlfriends, stop looking for dick and get on Indeed.
Yeah, but
you know, that's not how it goes sometimes in the dating world.
A woman that wants to get paid for sex, what is she?
An escort.
Is that what we want women to be nowadays? Escorts?
A prostitute.
That was, she didn't even know escort. Ford is an escort. She's a prostitute.
I just want people to be happy the way that they feel like necessary for themselves.
So prostitutes.
Yeah, I mean that's the where the
you
world
put a price on it then.
You are wild.
If you tell a nigga up front, somebody else.
for many years.
But
that
dear,
shit ain't no
if you,
secret.
but wait a minute, dear, you're right. So
It's not
why don't so
secret.
stop playing the game? Tell me up front the p- has a price and somebody
Yeah.
will pay for it.
Facts.
When you trying to sneak your way into my wallet, I'm gonna realize, bitch, I just got you. Imagine that I got a nigga to cut my grass and then say weeks later, did you like the way I cut your grass? Yes, I did. Would you like to pay for it? No. We didn't establish payment. Establish payment with those who you work for if that's what you believe it is, work. Your p- has been had by several people. You put a price on it. You know why women do that, play that game? I want all y'all to listen to this game right here. You know why women play that game of trying to ask you afterwards? Because they don't believe if they set the price up front, they get it. So they're trying to sneak their way into your wallet instead of asking it. Because a motherfucker that know what they can get up front, ask for it up front. I asked for my dick sucked on day one. You know why? Because I ain't trying to be that nigga to eat your then lay down talking about some, my dick is there. My dick is there. Don't you want to do this because I ate your pussy? Motherfuckers tell you I love you. Why do most people tell you I love you? Because they want to hit it back. And then when you don't say it back to them, they get mad. No, you're supposed to be telling me I love you to inform me of something, not to hear it back. And that's what women do. And you know what that's called? Manipulation. Ooh. You are manipulating a motherfucker when you try to tell them I've given you some, you should pay my bills. No, God gave you common sense. You should pay your bills.
You pay my bills. Tell me this is so true. He lied though. He lied. Okay.
Sucking and fucking and they
Oh, this is just what have we learned from this? We learned that women are willing to sell themselves. And what are they willing to sell? Their coochie. They're not even willing to sell, come clean my house and mow my lawn. And they ain't even do that. So what they have to offer for money is their coochie. And it's fair, right? You are your own autonomy. You have your own body. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your body. But just know that, you know, just like Tom said, be upfront about it. Be upfront about it. Don't be trying to blame men and try to be sneaky about it. Just say, hey, look, this is what I'm in. And that give the guy a chance to walk away. So I got another video.
Single, using the term single as if it's a slur, which is crazy. And I just want to promise you, like, mom's life, I do not want your man. I do not want what you have at all. I just think claiming that single women are jealous and want what you have is delusional. Like, it's giving sideboard escapee, like, for real.
It's the men's fault. Collectively, the way men have behaved in romantic relationships is just, it is nothing short of terrorism. It is nothing short of emotional terrorism. Every time we come on this app, it's some woman giving us a 62-part story about how a man was Prince Charming and then was the devil incarnate.
As a woman with a whole ass husband, like, I can tell you, yes, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to have a boyfriend because most men are worthless to you as a woman. And listen, if it needs to be embarrassing for a while to have a boyfriend, like, regardless of how he treats you, or to be married, sacrifice me at that altar.
Having a boyfriend isn't embarrassing, it's boring, and it should be. It should be for each and every woman. Having a boyfriend should be the least interesting, most boring, most yawning thing about you. And if it is, you're in the right relationship.
I thought that I have seen it all, but apparently there is a new viral trend that has hit these internet streets that is causing quite the modern woman stir, all right? Now, this trend is based off of an article that was posted in Vogue magazine that attempts to address the norms of societal conditioning when it refers to relationships. It's in vogue, so it's meant for women to read. And the title of it is Having a Boyfriend Embarrassing Now? But instead, it falls flat in yet another attempt of average at best women forming movements behind their damn coping mechanisms after being unable to retain the man that they want. So first, I want to give you guys a brief synopsis of the original Vogue article just to ensure that we have as much context as possible so we can go into this conversation as good faith as possible. And then next, the author is currently defending this article vehemently across all of her social medias. And she's a black woman out of the UK. And once you begin to hear her speak and you recognize some of the words that she is utilizing, trust me when I say this is going to get good, all right? I'm going to have to dress it down. And then finally, as a result of her article, TikTok, Instagram, it's all ablaze with just different women speaking about things from their experiences. And to be honest, a lot of it has turned into man hate. And for that, we must get active. Without further ado, so here goes the original piece on Vogue titled Is Having a Boyfriend Embarrassing Now? Posted October 29th of 2025. Feel free to pause at any time. What I wanted to point out here is she starts off the article proposing that there's been a fundamental shift in the way that people showcase their relationships online. You'll see that written right here. And it's going from showing all of your romantic partners to now it being subtler signs such as hands on steering wheel, clinking of glass at a dinner, or the back of someone's head. Women are obscuring their partner's face when they post as if they want to erase the fact they exist without actually not posting them. Now, when I originally read this, I said to myself, or is it just privacy, right? Like why is it that sometimes the easiest answers are often the real answers, but what you'll find is that people looking to confirm some type of bias that they have within themselves, they'll jump through hula hoops made of fire in order to make square pegs fit into round holes. Anyway, the young lady continues. So what gives? Are people embarrassed of their boyfriends now? Question mark. Or is there something more complicated going on? To me, it feels like it's the feels like, huh? The result of women wanting to straddle two worlds, one where they can receive the social benefits of having a partner, but also not appear so boyfriend obsessed that they come across as quite culturally loser-ish. Quote, they want the prize and the celebration of partnership, but don't understand the norminess of it, says whoever that is, who's a writer as well as probably a feminist activist. In other words, in an era of widespread heterofatalism, women don't want to be seen as being all about their man, but they also want the clout that comes with being partnered. Heterofatalism? Her utilization of this word and her follow-up comments it's all going to make sense here in a quick second. But when I originally read that word, I said, what is that? The death of heterosexuality? I don't know what in the LGBTQ is going on in here, but I don't like it. Heterofatalism is the belief that heterosexual relationships are doomed to fail due to inherent flaws, frustration with men's dating behaviors. Notice it's only men's. And a pessimistic outlook on finding a fulfilling partnership. So in other words, a feminist-derived term within the toolkit of a misandrist to describe this negative outlook on heterosexual relationships. These weirdos will continue to create words and movements in order to substantiate a degree of normalcy within their life. Nevertheless, my afterthought of this is, well, what is the result of this? Either a promotion of same-sex relationships or women going their own way, i.e. the decentering of men. By the way, when men advocate for something like this, they call them involuntary celibates or just flat out gay. Listen, I'll be the first one to admit dating in general is frustrating as goddamn hell, especially in modern times today. And maybe I just have a recency bias because I am living in modern times today. But it's tough. But walking around with a sense of pessimism as it involves my sexuality, right? Questioning heterosexuality because there's this intended outcome of failure has got to be some of the most weirdest, right? Like, this is super depressing shit, right? Like, you walk around in this state, in this cloud of negativity and pessimism because of your past dating experiences. And the thing is like, but there's just something in me that thinks that terms like this is just created by powers that be that want you to question your own sexual, right? Like, this is not called dating fatalism. It's called heterofatalism. And just like I said, and Google AI also agrees, is that it's a coping mechanism to deal with accepting failure and emotional pain in relationships. Loser shit, in other words. So anyway, I tried giving the article yet another chance, and you'll see it's not much more. Again, pause it if you want to read the whole thing, but the more that you go through it, the more that you begin to understand how insane that all of this is, right? So here it goes. Here is that she's saying that she listened to some podcast and they were discussing whether or not having a boyfriend is lame now. Why does having a boyfriend feel Republican? What? Read a top comment. Boyfriends are out of style. Okay. They won't come back in until they start acting right. Read another with thousands of likes. In essence, having a boyfriend typically takes its hit on a woman's aura, as one commenter claimed. Funnily enough, both of these hosts have partners, which is something I often see online. Even partnered women will lament men and heterosexuality, partly in solidarity with other women, but also because it is now fundamentally uncool to be a boyfriend girl. When I talk so often about the low-key barometer hate for men within modern society today, this is one of the many examples that I'm speaking about. Feeling solidarity with other women through hate of a man, publicly proclaiming that having a man in your life is out of style or they're not coming back in style till they start acting right. All of this to just explain why people, or I guess women, are just choosing not to publicly post their significant other. And could the reason be due to privacy? Could the reason be due to they're not sure if this is going to be a long-term pick? Could the reason be that they just don't want other people prying into the relationships? Could it be that they just don't take social media that serious and don't want to post somebody? Well, anyway, at this point, just more man-hating within the conversation. Let's go to the author and see what she has to say. So she faced some initial backlash, and this was her response.
I'm in my workspace looking a hot mess, so sorry, but I'm just here because I wrote this article for Vogue, Is Having a Boyfriend Embarrassing Now? Did not expect for it to blow up like this. Did not expect for it to blow up like this. The feedback has been really interesting, right? Loads of people agreeing, disagreeing, you know, people feeling very strongly about this. They feel angry, they feel heard. I'm loving it all. I think it's all great. One comment that I keep seeing repeatedly is this like, oh, you're jealous, you're bitter, you're single, using the term single as if it's a slur, which is crazy. And I just want to promise you, like, mum's life, I do not want your man. I do not want what you have at all. And even if I was the biggest hater, as in like Kendrick Lamar levels of hate, that doesn't disprove anything that I've said. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes even your hater can make a really good point. Plus, I think it's also important to remember that like the people I spoke to were people in relationships. So I'm just giving you what they said, right? I just think claiming that single women are jealous and want what you have is delusional. Like, it's giving psych ward escapee, like for real. Wrap that up yesterday. Also, I just hate the prison that heterosexuality has us all in. And
pay attention to this.
What's up, sophisticated jerk? Welcome to the show. So hit the like button.
Part the prison that heterosexuality has us all in. Even using single as a slur.
Even using single as a slur, like this stuff is done on purpose, right? Because when you're seeing people who are happy and successful and single, who can really critique these norms, it really shakes you to your core because it fundamentally threatens your belief system. And this belief system is so deeply entrenched in cultural ideology and structural privilege, all of the things that help to maintain a status quo. Basically, you are under spells. You are under spells, people. But also, RIP to our good sis, Adrienne Rich. She basically said that we should look at heterosexuality as a political institution. Like one that requires specific things to be upheld. An institution that disempowers women, and we should actually actively try to change it.
Heterosexuality should be looked at like a political institution, an institution that disempowers women. Pay attention.
As opposed to feeling like we're resigned to it the rest of our lives, even if it makes us miserable. And I think you don't proper defend heterosexuality like it's paying your bills because it's held up as like a cultural standard for a legitimate and successful life. Do you know what I mean? I promise you, like, this can be a fruitful and optimistic conversation about the ways our personal lives are also political and how the division between men and women manifests in our relationships. Whether that's how we exist in a relationship, how our relationships are perceived, how we feel about other people perceiving our relationships. There's so much in there.
Okay.
And I promise you, when you chalk all this down to everyone's jealous of you, you look crazy. You look insane. So just know this, okay?
Now, as her work as an author and sparking a cultural discussion, bravo. But if this ain't the beginning to a new agenda, then I don't know what is. We've heard the 4B movements. We've heard the decentering men. Now the newest is a heterofatalism. And listen, I understand to a degree a few of her points when it comes to utilizing single as a slur, right? Like why are you not married yet? While I can acknowledge the pressure that can put on somebody, sometimes pressure can make diamonds, right? Because it gives you as the person the opportunity to assess kind of where you are at in life and what do you see from a long-term perspective, and am I creating experiences for myself that's going to reflect well onto a significant other in the future. Now, when it comes to this, it's more of like a live life however you want, be free, challenge everything, without an understanding of that most people don't know. And doing that for a community of women, while I think initially creates this sense of freedom and choices and decisions, and what you'll find out later in life is that those decisions are now leading to a lifetime of regret. I think that it's a good thing as a human being on this planet to challenge societal norms if it is in direct contrast to your purpose or your walk within life. But the challenges to those norms have to be in the realm of reality. For example, I can challenge the norm of eating chicken wings and ice cream for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But if I want to maintain my waistline and live a long, healthy life without the diabetes, the heart disease, or whatever can come from an element of poor eating decisions, then that not be a reality that needs challenging.
So many people have messaged me to be like,
well, I got a special guest on the bring up. Okay. Mr. Sophisticated. Let's see, let me give him a proper intro.
What's good?
What's up, Mr. Sophisticated, sir?
Chilling. I was like, let me go tap in with the homie Ruthless.
Just
my man Ambitious out here. How many times you filming a day?
Well, today I did twice. I did 2 lives. First in the morning, and I just
That's what I'm talking about. You about to get that bread, man. We about to make you rich out here.
I did this short intro today. Now this one, I'm just gonna. I just wanted to go into this one. Yeah, this is, as you see, what does women have to offer other than her coochie, right? Well, now there are things, and there are women who are, I would say, they offer compliance. There are women in certain households doing the things needed to keep that household in order. These are the outliers, are very far in between. But for the most part, women are demanding a ransom.
It's a hostage situation.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's getting worse and worse each day.
No, I agree, man. Let's put a percentage on it, man. What would you say, percentage-wise, if we were saying the ones that's kind of useful, like you said, versus the ones that ain't?
I say at this stage, with the new shifting coming in, plus I say 96% of women are 96, 97% of women are, no, maybe a bit more than that. I'm being nice. 99% of women are coming in with an independent mindset, demanding from men the things that make them feel complete.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say about 85.
85? Hell no. That can't be. if that was your number, the divorce rate would be way lower. So you gotta look at the numbers. See, this is how I
What's the
look.
divorce rate? 50?
50% of the divorces are married, and then the divorce rate that's high. That's very high.
No, I'm
That's a
saying
lot.
I was giving 85 for the ones that's like self-centered and shit like that.
All
That's
women are
not bringing too much value. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's only like 15%
all
of the
women.
ones that's like, oh, I gotta see what you were saying. Yeah.
And in terms of self-centeredness, I believe 100% of women are self-centered.
Yeah, I'll give them 85, but it's probably a little higher. But hey, let me ask you real quick, because man, you mentioned the word independent, and I was kind of thinking about that. Do you think we misuse the word independent? Because is that really a bad thing?
In terms, when it comes to the relationship dynamic, yes. Because only way a relationship can be, and let me preface this, healthy, it has to be a team thing. Can't be, well, I got my money over here, he got his money over here. This is my half of the house. This, you know what I'm saying? Then now you're living in a toxic situation. So yeah, if you're independently thinking of your significant other or your wife or vice versa, then your house will be divided, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's bad in terms of relationship dynamics. Now, of course, you're single, that's different, right? Yeah, it got to be every man for themselves, every woman. Everybody got to fight or bring in their own piece. But when you sign up to be with someone, you are signing up to be a team player.
But let me give it to you like this. So say like, because a lot of times, not you, but I'm saying people misuse words. So say they're like, I'm independent from the sense that I operate like an adult and I'm not going to be like a burden on you. So I'm willing to work with you, but I'm just like not a financial liability. Would that be an issue then if they was looking at it like that? They're still compliant, like that team player like you're mentioning, but they're just looking at it from this sense of like, hey, I'm willing to come in here, contribute. I'm not going to be like wearing my title on my shoulder. I'm just going to operate like an adult pretty much. Would that be bad at that point?
Well, this is the way I look at it. If you're not, so you're speaking to the 50-50.
No, not even, I'm just saying, because I heard a lot of females, there's sometimes some of them are trying to explain it from that sense where they're just like, nah, I'm actually willing to work with somebody. I'm just like, not like operating like a little kid or something.
So I'm just trying to understand your question. Are you asking that
if they was defining independence from that perspective, like I mentioned, would that be an issue then?
Well,
from like an adult perspective versus like me type shit, like you're saying.
So once again, right? You're talking about in the dynamic. So you sign up with somebody, it's automatic team player, independence out the door because you're now codependent on each other, right? Not only for money, but also for emotional support, also for time spent together, also for father and mother and children duties, right? So yeah, it's no way you can this is why the women are leaving, because they have that independent mindset. They are competing. Anytime a woman has an independent mindset, she's with a man, she's competing with him. And if she's competing with him, that means you guys are opposition, correct?
Depends on the competition. If it's like one of those things where it's just like playful competition, that's not an issue. If it's just like, hey man, we both gonna go out here and get it. We motivate each other. But yeah, for the most part, like you said, if it's that type of competition where it's like undercutting the success of the relationship, yeah, it's an issue.
So you're saying healthy competition?
Yeah, that don't hurt.
Which is, you guys every now and then, I make more than you, or I did this, or whatever it is to motivate. I guess sneaky motivation.
Yeah.
To me,
Like if it's like everything's coming back to the house, it's like, man, whatever we do, we gonna win. But like, shoot, let me go make some sales. I knocked this out. I got like the highest sales in this bonus, but you know that money coming back to the crib, and I'm gonna break bread with you. Yeah, that would be like a healthy competition.
that's not a competition. That's one bragging about their achievements. Now, competition,
You ain't giving them no breathing room.
yeah, competition would be bank account comparison. I have more than you, or I brought more in, and then now we get. You know what I mean? When she's looking at you, like this, to give a better example, would be Aisha Curry, right? She's now competing with her husband for attention.
Yeah, that's bad. Okay, I'm
See what I'm
with you on
saying?
that. Yeah.
So that is unhealthy. And any form of competition like that is unhealthy. There's no way that can be deemed as a healthy situation, because what it does is it brings. See, competition is not supposed to be for marriage. Our relationship is not. You're supposed to be like you said, everything is supposed to be for the house. It used to be one pot rule, right? But women are not signing up for that no more. They won't definitely control their own finances, aside from their spouse or significant other. So yeah, and this to me is unhealthy. It is unhealthy. Now, I think in your position, I think a lot of things you told me. I think you're speaking of you, right? Maybe in your relationship, because you're running a 50-50 plantation, and so it is. I'm sure that the pillow talk is, oh yeah, I made this quota, and then she says, oh, I made this quota, and then you guys kind of like. And men, we do understand that we try to always make more than her, because we don't want her to lose respect for us, right? We want her. That we have the man still, even though you're going 50-50, but still, you want to know that, hey, you want her to know that, hey, I'm the breadwinner, because you don't want her to make over you. You might lie about your shit sometimes. You might like, yeah, I made this just to beat her out. So, because we understand the dynamics of women, if they see that they're outdoing you, performing you, it's kind of I don't know, it makes it an awkward situation, low key. Like you as a man trying to sleep at night would be very, I don't know, it'd be kind of disruptive, right? You're like, man, I gotta go some more. I can't let my wife.
I sleep like a fucking baby. I'm on that Kevin Federline shit. Let her go around and make like double what I make, and she leave. I'll be like, yeah, call my lawyer up. Yeah, go on, give me the Kevin Federline deal. I need to keep my upkeep up high and stuff like that. I need to cash out.
But see, but here's the thing, right? And this is why I don't like the 50-50 implication. Well,
you don't like winning?
No, I like women, but I like.
I said winning. You don't like winning? You
I
like
winning. I like winning, and I've done the 50-50 before, like way back in the day, right? Way back in the day.
Okay. Oh, you done it before?
About 10 years or 12, 14 years ago. And we were sharing, this is when I got out of prison. So we were sharing rent. You know what I mean? The girl moved in with me. We were splitting down the middle.
So was she punked you or something?
No. I was strong personality. It's just, you gotta understand, I raised the leadership in the highest level of, I would say, dogs amongst dogs, right? Alpha amongst alphas, right? I've been at the high level, so no way a woman's gonna be able to even smell a bit of authority over me at all. I'm on that shit like white on rice, and I check that shit, and I do it in such a way where they understand. Okay, don't go there with him no more. Yeah, I'm just because I'm my person. Even around men, my personality is strong. So, but I will say this. This is why I believe marriage is bad for a person like me, right? Because I'm not giving them. If one woman try to check me on some shit, I feel like that she's outside of her role, right? That's not her role. Now if she have a disgruntled or something, she can bring it to me, and she needs to be humble. Her voice needs to be low, and she needs to whisper damn near to me about the disgruntledness, and then I would then see if it's frivolous complaining or it doesn't need to be addressed. And that's how I roll. So with that being said, 50-50 don't really bother me. I'm still a nigga. But she can make way more than me. She can pay all the bills. I'll still be that dude because I'm just a strong personality. That's what I am, right? But for most men, aren't strong personalities.
No, I agree with you on that. Yeah, most men ain't. But I mean, even in 100% dynamic, they ain't strong personalities. So I agree with you on that. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's. But here's the problem though. What's up, Ignorant TV? Here's the problem with the 50-50 proclamation. Because most men are strong personality, the woman will push for supremacy. And that could be problematic. And
you said in the 50-50?
Yeah.
Because but don't you think they're pushing for that in 100%? If a dude ain't a strong personality, that's what I'm saying, man. I think people conflate things.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. She is pushing no matter what for a lot of situations, right? But the 50-50, her voice is a little bit louder because now she has a equal invested interest, and now you've become dependent on her to get to your goal as well as her on you. So therefore, she's going to you're going to have to most likely. Most men are going to have to submit to her in a way where they don't like it really, but as long as I'm able to save for my retirement, as long as I'm able to put this much away, some dudes are cool. But I would say that most women, I would say 98% of women aren't paying that mortgage. I really, really believe that.
You say you dying on that hill, huh?
I mean, there's some exceptions. You know what I mean?
For the most part, I think people do it pretty standard. But no, just going what you were saying, man, I think when a female is willing to, because I tell dudes all the time, man, I think females respect money more than any vagina. So if a female's willing to depart with some of that money like that, she's by design almost submitting more than somebody that would get all their bills paid. And I think people confuse it. So I think like, if they're coming to that situation and they're willing to give that up, they're typically like not combative because they're just like, hey, I'm cool with the whole dynamic. And I seen more of my friends that pay 100%, they're getting control because once, say the female starts like giving them pushback, they're kind of financially stuck because they're looking at it like, I can't leave at this point. If I do, I'm getting wiped out. I'm gonna have to pay all this alimony where like if y'all both financially sound and you could kind of cut ties and there's really not no, even by legal standards, if y'all making around the same, you're not going to have that like, alimony and things like that. So I actually think it's the opposite.
And then that's why I say why get married. I can have everything. I can have everything a married man can have being in a situationship. What's up, little ADS? I think marriage is just a step that weakens the man. I believe it weakens you. At the end of the day, I believe it weakens your position in the relationship because now you have a third party. You involve more of a third party involvement, which is the government, the family courts, and all that stuff. And you're basically, dealing with her, knowing that they're there to rectify if things go bad, right? They're there to give and take from the man in most cases. There's a few they take from the women, but most part they're going to take from the man and give to the woman. And I think that is just a bad deal all across the board.
Let me ask you something real quick. I just want to see your take on this. So say like somebody wants to have a kid and, they kind of want to grow with somebody. You still look at marriage as a bad deal if like their heart's set on like, I want to have a family. What's your thoughts on that?
I think co-parenting is the future.
So still don't get married, just like, hey, look, we can live with each other, have this kid?
It's always been that way forever.
Okay.
Marriage is not absolute. You don't need marriage to raise a family. I don't understand why people, I don't know where this ideology came from, but through history since the beginning in the Bible, there's always been baby mamas. Always.
You tripping?
I don't know. You know what I mean? It's always that's always going to be, and it always will be. It's just more now, right? It's a lot more now, but that's always been the human race. The babies have been born every 4 seconds. No, every second 4 babies are born. So the human race is going forward to bring in generations to keep the mold going. But you don't need 2 parents to make this work. But now, I believe men, our ideology is nuclear family, which is understandable, right? I say that's understandable. I'm not going to say that they're totally wrong. You know what I mean? For one of the wife under one roof, one family, but it doesn't seem like it's a winning deal or a winning formula.
No, I don't even give you pushback. I'm like, man, if you don't get like this certain type, and I know you're gonna get pushback on that, which I think is a small percentage that has the right mindset. I'm with you on that. You leave it alone. Like, you don't go down that path. So I don't push it like, oh man, you got to do it under every circumstance. So I'm like, you don't find that right one. Yeah, definitely. Don't go down that path because you will get taken.
But here's the thing, right? No matter what, and this is the problem I don't like about married men when they give their opinion. They will say you got to find the right one. You got to vet the court and get the right one. It's a gamble, right? You're still rolling the dice. At the end of the day, you're rolling that dice, hoping that this person that you're vetting or courting will be the same person 5 years down the line, 6 years down the line. Hoping. You can't make, ain't no guarantee, ain't no one formula fits all, right?
No, facts. Yeah.
So marriage is obviously not a guarantee, and particularly because of the rate which the women are leaving at and how they're leaving, right, is definitely something that you can't keep selling, right? Hey, ladies, Iraqs, pull up talking shit. But yeah, we can't listen. This is what I'm saying. Marriage is. You want to do it? If you still want to believe in that dumbass institutional type shit, go ahead and do it, right? But I'm under the impression that why would I need to involve a third party in my life when I can get everything with this woman and not have to involve this third party more than what they already are involved? And looking at the numbers, right? Looking at everything around me, I can say, hey, that's not smart to do. Because look how the women are. They're not reliable. They're not, but they're more liabilities than they are sound investments. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if I had it, like I said, if I have my kid, then I would do it under that circumstance. Definitely vet it out. But yeah, other than that, if I did a play, I don't have no family, I wouldn't go down that path.
But I'm not listening. But you came in a different time, though. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, definitely now it's hard, man. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I could do it, man. In these these ages, but I would have had no kid either. That's what I'm saying. I would have been totally out.
I mean, right? That's a lot of, right? What we were saying is, a lot of married men are coming on these panels, and they're pushing because they think the only way to build the Black community is through nuclear family, and I'm telling them that's a fallacy, right? A family, they keep saying, well, 2-parent household brings more obstacle. And I debunked that argument.
How'd you debunk it? What was your argument on that?
Is no matter what, there will always be a small minority of rebellious children. Always will be, and the majority of Americans will become average and average earners. 85%, and then the other small percent will become rich. Those numbers will always be the same. It's more single mothers than ever. And LeBron Jameses of the world and other average men of the world who come under single mothers, most of them are not criminals. Or I would say career criminals is a better word for it, right? So just because you have 2-parent household or a single parent household, the numbers say average American will go on to live an average lifestyle, be an average earner, and that's you just can't beat that. So we talk about what's optimal when the numbers are the numbers, right? The numbers are the numbers.
There's no guarantees. So I mean, like you said, most people are going to be average,
Yeah. Most people are going to go on to live an average life. Now, will they be happy doing it? I don't know. There might a lot of women and men are being miserable being average, right? But the fact,
financially wise, it'll be a little tougher,
But
that's where it burns you out more. So,
but this is in every country. There's not one country where everybody balling, everybody got the bag, everybody balling, everybody bad, everybody doing crime. That's career criminals. No, most Americans, whether they have single parent or not, they don't want to take jailhouse risk. Right? They're going to go to school or go into trade for men and get a job. Most women are going to go get a trade, not necessarily a trade, but go to school or open up that coochie. That's what's going on with women. The future is education, right? Or coochie.
That's the only two lanes.
What else do they do? What else they gonna do? Right? Either gonna get educated, fall into the job, you know what I mean? But things are getting so expensive. I'm guarantee you they're gonna put that for sale. They're already putting the for sale sign up. So I'm gonna play this video real quick, and I want to see how these women feel about us.
You're bitter, you're single, using the term single as if it's a slur, which is crazy. And I just want to promise you, like, mum's life, I do not want your man. I do not want what you have at all. I just think claiming that single women are jealous and want what you have is delusional. Like, it's giving psycho escapee, like, for real.
It's the men's fault. Collectively, the way men have behaved in romantic relationships is nothing short of terrorism. It is nothing short of emotional terrorism. Every time you come on this app, it's some woman giving us a 62-part story about how a man was Prince Charming and then was the devil incarnate.
As a woman with a whole ass husband, like, I can tell you, yes, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to have a boyfriend because most men are worthless to you as a woman. And listen, if it needs to be embarrassing for a while to have a boyfriend, like, regardless of how he treats you, or to be married, sacrifice me at that altar.
Having a boyfriend isn't embarrassing, it's boring, and it should be. It should be for each and every woman. Having a boyfriend should be the least interesting, most boring, most yawning thing about you. And if it is, you're in the right relationship.
I thought.
And see how the women are divided, right? Women are saying, "Oh, well, being a boyfriend, that's boring, or that's bad." Other women are saying, "Well, you need to have a boyfriend." See, and this is what I'm trying to tell you: these women are so unstable towards men that it's to get a wife right now you will be undervaluing yourself.
Like I said, man, I don't push for it because it's one of those processes. I think, man, it's supposed to be hard if you're looking for a good person, man. Like, you don't just go grab anything. So I think a lot of people don't take it serious anyways, where it's like, man, you put that title of wife on somebody, man, that needs to be a long process. You don't just slap that on anybody. But I mean, the good thing with that video is like they telling who they are up front. So, and it's not hard to spot them because, man, a person that's miserable, man, they carry that like all through their body language. So it's like, man, you get around them, you could just sense it. So when you start having a conversation and shit. So it's just like, man, you just avoid that batch. They're vocal now. Because I heard you saying it on, I think I was watching it the other day. You're like, man, I appreciate the fact that they out here like this. And I'm like you. I'm like, man, they making it easy to spot who the fuck they are. So you get to avoid that shit and like real. So yeah, nah, ain't that damn hard.
I do respect transparency.
Yeah, me too, man.
For you. Look at this. Who's that? Who's that right there? Huh?
Why you get me looking like that, man? I'm looking.
Let's go. Let's review. Let's review. My man, he did a little thing on this. We gotta subscribe to his channel. What's your channel? Sophisticated Jerk.
Yeah, Sophisticated Jerk.
Yeah, subscribe. You know, my man got a channel.
My shit boring, man.
Yeah, we finna put him under. We finna put him under the microscope.
Oh shit.
Microscope.
Stop doing this. I understand people want to put their significant other on display. You know, especially in Sarah's case, she was getting pushed back. You know, about like, man, you out here giving all this advice. You ain't even got no man and stuff. So I think she was like, fuck that. I ain't trying to go out like Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, you know, manless and about to have a kid artificially. So she was like, let me pull my man on here and, you know, bombard him with some questions and shit. And I just think, man, there's better ways to do it. Like, man, drop a picture on Instagram. Cause I think, man, once you hit a certain age, man, you're in your 30s, man, like you don't need validation and shit from other people and shit. It's just like, you know what, y'all can think what y'all want to. When shit goes down, y'all will see what happened.
So then why? My question is why I'm getting so much pushback from you.
What are you talking about? Pushback where?
You're just saying you're agreeing that these women are delusional. Essentially, what you're saying, right?
Yeah, I think a lot of people delusional. I think a lot of men delusional. I think a lot of women delusional. I always said that.
Don't you do? No. We're talking about the women. This show is about the woman.
Okay, what's up? Let's go.
So you're basically saying, quit being delusional to the girls, to the women. So you're in agreement, but you always tell me, Ruthless, you know, you and Empty, you always push back on me. Well, not always, but for the most part, at least 80%. But you're saying you're in agreement with me. Validation. Looking for validation. That means that's part of her illusion.
Yeah, but my pushback for you, Ruthless, is guys don't gotta give it. And I don't like the tricking component because I feel like men, we can't come out here complaining about women that we give that validation to and we give our resources to. So it's like when we disrespect ourselves by doing that type of shit, then that's when it's like, man, why are you giving your money to this bum ass bitch? That's pretty much my philosophy, honestly.
Okay. So here's the deal, right? And this is where I think you're delusional, big time. It costs to have a wife, nigga. You got to pay for a wife. Now you may negotiate during a term to a certain point where, hey, now that we get married, which is very rare, 50-50. But before that, though, typically 99.9% of men are always paying for them dates, and because the average people date before they get married, their boyfriend and girlfriend between 3 to 5 years before they even actually get married. And we ain't talking about the engagement, right? So the average man is in. I mean, an average man is in at least, if he's a high earner, he's in over 100,000 in 5 years, easy. And if he's a below average earner, we say 30 to 40 grand before he gets married. So you're going to sit here and tell me, Rufus, don't give it to a woman. Well, that doesn't make sense because men, even the men who do give it to that one woman that they end up marrying and she end up divorcing his ass, he's no different than the guy who's giving to the women on a short-term investment, right? On a short, hey, look, boom, we got this situation. Bam, I'm going to get what I want out of it. You get all you want out of it. Boom, we out. But now you're sitting here saying, well, yeah, don't give it to them when our mamas, our grandmamas, our great-grandmothers, and through history of the world kind, man have always been taught to be providers. And being a provider means, nigga, is you got to share your resources with the woman or women's that you want to be with. That is the ideology that's been on this earth forever. So how you tell me, well, Rufus, you need to beat all odds and don't do that. Come on, what do you think? I mean, help me out. Now, granted, before I'm gonna give it to you, granted, you in a situation where you found a gym that fits that was suitable to your, lifestyle, But you can't sit here and tell me that this ideology of men being providers is not prevalent and is part of a man's value.
Man, nah, good question. But I'm just gonna say, man, first of all, you don't have to do everything everybody else did before you. That's where leadership come in. So, like, for example, I grew up around a lot of guys that had that traditional mindset. I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna get somebody that's gonna invest in me. They're gonna have to come to the situation with, they're gonna have to work pretty much. That's where I'm at. So it's just like, you can't change the dynamics. Like, unless you just follow what everybody else does, then, hey, I understand. But you even said yourself, you was like, man, I had a 50-50 relationship. So that means she came to this situation. You said you still had the leadership. Is because of who you were. Like you said, hey, man, I got a masculine frame pretty much where I don't let nobody boss me around. I'm the same way. So you just proved it earlier. Like, hey, if you operate a certain way, you could get somebody that's not always taken in that manner. But see, most guys, because they don't got confidence, they feel like, hey, I always got to follow suit. Provision is only just money. Nah, provision is not knowledge, your structure. It could be a ton of other things. But a lot of guys, since, like I said, they insecure. They think it's like, I just got to give her my money and she'll fall in love with me. And that shit just don't happen. No, so that's why a lot of guys get stuck. So my pushback to you is just like, I actually think you a dude that got your shit together. You got style and all that. You got, you know how to communicate with the female. So it's like, I just feel you don't have to go down that path, to get female. So it's actually a compliment.
Yeah, but right. But what I'm saying is, but at the same time, I understand the dynamics of this place we live in, right? And that it's always, so when I see an next man or looking at dudes who do things like that, I understand that's the normal thing, how it's always been. It's always been that way. And it's not going to never change, because not only is it where we've been taught, it's also in our nature to be hunters and gatherers. Right? So we're not looking for nobody to take care of us. We're not looking for nobody to buy things for us at all times. We're just not part of, when it comes to women, it's just not part of our nature of as men. Right? Even us men know that if I want to get married to a certain type of this woman that I really want, and I see her as my future wife, if we're not in economical position to properly pursue that woman, we'll fall back, because we understand that part of our value as men is our economic efficiency to be able to be the provider, protector, or whatever else that we sign up for. Now, I will say that there's certain men that are house husbands, right? Or house husbands mentality, because a lot of women are becoming boss bitches, right? So I understand that dynamic change. But when I am going to say this, there's no need to say that, oh, well, we got to stop giving, when by nature we're hunter-gatherers. We the type of guys, we don't, it's just like, if a woman, you're on a date with a woman, she pulls out your hand and put that back. Most men gonna tell her, no, I got you. And it's not that he's trying to trick on her, that it's just part of it's a gesture. It's a courtesy that men do to show that I am the provider that I said I am. This is part of my value.
But see, that's not even an issue. Say, like, if you out there, man, you got a genuine connection with somebody and you spend some money, that's not tricking. I'm just saying, like, when a lot of guys go out there, they know they in an imbalance. Like, that girl clearly don't like them, and then they sitting there, they throwing money at them. That's what I'm talking about. And a lot of guys do that. So I got like two friends right now. Hold on. I got two friends right now. They are with women that communicated what they wanted was what their money and stuff. I could tell that they really didn't like them. So I broke it down to them. But they infatuated, so they're getting with them anyway. So that's why I'm saying a lot of guys do that dynamic. So that's what I have the issue on. I'm not saying you are in that dynamic, but a lot of men end up doing that, and that's what happens in a lot of these cases. And so that's why I'm saying the tricking is coming in. It's like, man, you're trying to buy love, and that motherfucker clearly don't like you.
No, we don't try to buy love.
What you trying to buy then?
We're buying exclusivity. We're buying time so we get to the main objective. Listen,
But you don't think you could get that based on your like mouthpiece? Like you could sit there, you know, you got to do all that.
Okay, so this is where you're gonna have to lose this argument. Most men don't have mouthpieces. Most men don't have swag.
Hey man, why you worried about most men all the time, man?
No,
Like that's their fault.
This is a general conversation, right?
Okay.
I'm not talking about me. I'm not really me. I can go either way. I don't did it all. I always have bad business. I always have access to it my whole life. So I'm not gonna. That's not fair for me to throw me in there because I have aesthetics and I have other things that women like. But what I'm saying is, the average man, right? The average man doesn't have all that mouthpiece to be able to tap into her emotions and to tell her what she wants to hear and dress a certain. No, most men are, hey, how you doing? Right? Basic. And once again, the man's value when courting is part of that is to show his economic efficiency. And that is to take 100% of men gonna pay that first date. Right? Even you pay the first date. So it's because it's what we do. It's a part of what we stand on, right? We stand on business. I got to bring a guest up here before I go on, my boy. You know, let me get him up here. And we got the ADS. He got like 5 different names, so I'm just gonna say ADS. That's the most consistent one. But yeah.
That was good, ADS.
Yeah, what kind of disguise he got on today?
What's up, sophisticated? What's up, Rupert Drew?
What's good? How you doing, sir?
Well, brother, you know, I wanted to chime in on this topic for a minute, right? I think that if you're just gonna pay for it, just pay for it. You know what I'm saying? But if you plan on investing, make sure you know who you invested in. I think a lot of brothers get caught up in, especially in the black community, because the options are so low on so many levels, right? When it comes to getting like, let's say a woman of a certain standard, right? That in other cultures are pretty common, but in the black community, for some odd reason, are hard to find. You know, brothers will overinvest in these women. I mean, they'll start leading with their wallet, immediately try to do stuff for, look out for, which is a huge mistake, right? They'll even do stuff for her without, without her even asking it, which creates a sense of entitlement. I say if you find somebody you like, equilibrium, right? I don't mind doing dinner dates, movies, stuff like that, right? Going out having drinks, don't mind any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But what I do mind is giving you money unconditionally. She calls up, says she needs $200 or $300 to go shopping. You know what I'm saying? Brothers have to get to the point where they say, hey, that's not my job. You need a job if you want to go shopping. Right? I need my hair and nail done. Well, you work too, right? So why can't you go out to the, the beauty shop and get your hair and nails done? I think men need to get to the point where they create lines and boundaries, man, for some of these women, because I think in a lot of cases, it's just a huge waste of money that doesn't benefit you long term. I can see if you found yourself a nice Asian girl, a nice Latin girl, a nice white girl, maybe a nice black chick, right? That was up to snuff and par. She come from, good house. She's a good person, and you want to, win her over. That's worth the investment to me versus just, a chick I met at a bar or a club, right? She's kind of cute, but she got, 4 or 5 kids. That's an over investment. I'll go back on mute.
Okay. So let me.
Hey man, hit my man with that Don DeMarco, man. He was over here dropping that knowledge. Ruthless, you write that shit down?
So let me say this, right?
Shout out to ADS.
Every man, we're not, first of all, men are not monoliths. That's one. And the value of what one does with his money is to his prerogative. Just because you may value long-term, investments into a woman, that's you. But other men value different things, right, from women. They might value just their company. They just might value sexual performance. There's maybe some short-term or maybe something mid-term, maybe something that's less boundary-oriented but more transactional-oriented. That's his prerogative, right? We have to live the life that make ourselves happy. Man has to live to make himself. He can't live. We can't live for every nigga out here. because every nigga ain't paying our bills.
But Rufus, a man has to be cautious now because you can trick yourself broke.
No, he
Rufus,
doesn't.
you can trick
If he
yourself broke, nigga.
It doesn't. Hold on, don't cut me off, man. I'll let you go through. It doesn't fucking matter. Why do we care so fucking much? It's not your money. If he wants to go broke and being happy at what he do, let him fucking do it.
Because it be the same niggas that be asking you for money when they are broke.
Facts.
No, it's not. But you're not. Who gives it? Why do you care? And this is where this is the problem I have with men. Why are we so concerned about what another nigga do with his money, and we ain't putting nothing in on it? You ain't putting nothing in on the 40, nigga. Right? You telling me what to do with my money and my life? You ain't my homie, nigga. If you niggas ain't looking out for me, I don't owe y'all no explanation on why I want to go
Rufus,
do.
don't make this an intervention. Rufus, don't make this an intervention.
We don't have.
Right?
We do not listen.
This shit sound personal, Ruthless.
No, it's just no. It's personal to a degree to why I don't like me. I don't care what other men do with women. I don't waste my motherfucking time. I don't care.
Now we got it, man. At the end of the day, we're all grown ass men, so we just having a conversation. So like I be talking to my son and them because they younger dudes, and I be like, man, this ain't the preferred method. Don't go down this path because this is why. So I'll break it down to him. So that's why we having these conversations.
That's another conversation. What you guys were saying is, well, I don't like. You said to me, Rufus, I don't like when you like when men give it. Why? Why do you care? Like, why do you care? You know, the only way it would make that would matter.
Now you asked me a question.
No. What I'm saying is, you should say, well, hey, it's like ask Rufus that. Say, Rufus, what do you care about if men giving? I don't give a fuck. That's their prerogative. That's their life. Right? Like Bobby Brown said, it's my prerogative. I do what I want to do. Now we see all the rappers do it, right? All the rappers, they buy bitches' bodies. They don't give a fuck. You think Lil Durk care about you? You think Rick Ross care about him dropping 100 bands on the bitch? Dude, they even rapping about it and selling. Little Future talk about, she sucked my dick and I got her a Maybach. These dudes don't give a fuck. This is what y'all have to understand.
Do you believe what a rapper say though, Rufus? Do you believe what a guy who's having his lyrics written by another man says to you?
Yeah, I said dope boys do it all the time back in the hood. Buying bitches clothes, keeping that bitch geared up. The men have always done this. This ain't nothing new. Men have always spent money on women. This is what we do. It's part of our nature. Only there are certain dudes like sophisticated.
Let me tell you what that tells me, Rufus.
There are dudes like sophisticated that are tight, don't want to spend no money. Baby, we need to go 50-50 on everything. Baby, okay, there are some homies. I know some homies that are like that. Fine. That's their prerogative. If that's how they want to live their life, I'm not one to be objectively sent. Or why are you going 50-50? Why are you going to pay for the whole thing? No, that's the way he moves as a man. But that doesn't in turn give him a right to look at another man and say, why don't you be like me? Do you, homie, and I'm going to do me. And at the end of the day, we can have a beer. Because check it out. And I'm going to say this, I'm going to let you guys go. Married men are losing just like the niggas who are getting used for their money are losing. The married man are getting used long term. And most married men, the women are gold diggers. So
why do you care about married men, Rufus? If we can't care about prostitutes, why should care about married men?
Get them ADS.
No, why are you guys worried about niggas who spend their money on bitches? It's the same thing.
Why you worried about married men? Why you worried about married men?
I was using what I'm saying is I was using an inference ADS to show that we always talking about dudes who out here living their lives. Oh, y'all shouldn't be spending money, da da da. But y'all say that to the married men who are bigger tricks, right? Their wives are gold diggers. This is what, and matter of fact, this is what Sophisticated Junk is reviewing. This nigga is engaged to a gold digger.
Who? The guy? What's his name?
Brock.
Yeah, Brock.
She's a gold digger. She's a self-proclaimed gold digger. And she told him, and he's so delusional. He's trying to play it off. He ain't delusional. He's trying to play it off. She told him, I don't have sex unless I'm in a serious relationship But if I'm in a serious relationship, I don't pay my bills. Nigga, that's prostitution, nigga. So these women are going to tell you this, right? That, hey, if I'm with you, you're going to be my man, I don't pay bills. But you want some of this coochie? We got to be in a serious relationship. So overall, this is what married women are telling their husbands. The same thing. I don't pay bills. I don't do that.
If we are excluding tricks, which really has no benefit, is really short-term satisfaction for the most part. And we are saying that married men are the biggest tricks.
Yes.
Then, like you said, how can one not exclude the other?
My point is, I don't think tricking is such a word we should use, but I'm just trolling a little bit because you guys are using the word. I don't call it, really, in my world, I never ever call a nigga a trick.
What you call it then? What's the name?
When I was coming up, when I used to see doughboys spending money on them girls, doing all that stuff, I'm like, damn, that nigga got it. He's blessed. That's how he wants to spend his money. Well, I never looked. Why would I make fun of him? Why would I make fun of him? What would I get? What do I get out of shaming another guy what he doing for another woman?
Here's why we got to shame him.
No, there's no shaming because you're not gonna tell him that because he's got guns and shooters around him. So you're not gonna say that to this. You're not gonna say that to Pookie Ray Ray who selling all the dope in the hood and he's selling the money. Then you go tell him, nigga, use a trick. He can shoot you.
Nobody nervous about these dudes.
Listen, this is the thing about I respect about the Pookies Ray Rays. Ain't no niggas telling them that. And ain't nobody telling, what's up, living humbly? Ain't nobody telling, let's say Rick Ross and them, hey, nobody pulling up on them saying, Rick Ross, why you pay her rent? Because the dudes they hang around in that level all got money like them, and they all do the same thing.
That don't make it right.
Yes, it makes it right. It's the way it's the way men are built. You can't take an apple and then say, don't be an apple. You can't say orange. Oh, well, you're orange. That'll be a banana.
So Rufus, you're a follower. That's what you're saying. Men should just follow.
No, what I'm saying is it's the nature of man to be providers and to share.
So our nature is to follow, just what everybody else does.
No, our nature is to do what we do. But once again, for the most part, there are some outliers like you, right? Who had maybe a plan in place of survival. So you're more like to your wife who luckily was very cooperative with you. She's like, well, I didn't go 50-50. We need to go 50-50. And she's probably down with it because she most likely wants to manage her own money and wants to have say in things around the house, saying things of big decisions. So, okay, that's how you move. I'm not, but hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Rufus,
Yes,
Rufus, I can almost guarantee if he had no money, she would still go for the deal. Because she likes to do. She likes to do.
I don't know.
It's just that simple. When a girl likes a dude like that, it don't even matter to her. She'll do.
But
I've seen women in Atlanta who go to work every day and that nigga don't do shit. He had her watching the kids. She go to work every day. You know why? You know why? Because she likes him.
Because he's a house husband. That's valuable to her. She's using him, nigga.
Wow.
Everybody use everybody in this world. This is all about usury. But then y'all want to make a motherfucker sophisticated jerk is getting used. You getting used if you deal with a woman and you're using her. This is what it's all about. It ain't about just, oh, I really love you for your character, and that's it. Every woman that's getting with you is looking to use you for something, whether sex, a motherfucking therapy sessions, or whether it's your money. But she's using you for something, and you're using her for her vagina and maybe whatever else you need her to do. So it's all we building off each other and use each other for whatever it is we need to get to where we need to get to. The problem is we're having is the women are jumping that parachute now after they made the deal. Because they are, emotionally unstable and easily influenced. And this is why I am against marriage. Because of that part right there. Not necessarily because I think God shouldn't pay for his wife and shouldn't pay. But no, that's not my message. A message women are no longer stable enough to maintain something like that. They'll easily leave, and then you got to break the family up, and all this other shit going on. Are you dealing with? There's a lot of complaints. So all I'm saying is this, right? And I'm gonna land it. You can't, on one breath, say the nature of man is to be a provider and protector and all these things and share his reach with women, and then turn around and say, don't be that which you are. Just like it's unconventional to tell a woman, you guys need to start being providers of men and protectors of men, right? Which we know that that's not their natural thing to do. So all we're trying to do, I'm here to tell men, is we have to evolve and take mitigating risks now. We got to think carefully, okay, because you're still going to pay, nigga, because it's what we do. But you don't have to pay to marry a woman, and then, because if you marry her now, she has more access to you. Now she has access to your 401k. Now she has access to property, if you have any, right? If y'all both share the house, she's going to get it. If she got the kids, because she's getting the kids, right? It's just those things right there make it more of a incentive for her to, if she gets mad at you or if her feelings change for you, to walk away.
Ruthless, I'm hearing some old 80s broken heart ass song in my head.
But it's the truth. It's just busted. Okay, let's do some video.
Yeah, Ruthless on that baby face shit.
No, let's go. No, ain't no now. I'm not, look. What I get, listen. I've always been a provider. Now I would die a provider, nigga. I don't let you tell me anything different. But now I don't go around just paying women bills like, hey, how you doing? Let me pay your bill. I don't do that. I go out, I'll take care of the tab. I'll pick up the tab. Right? I get them some drinks. And then
what's that song, Ruthless? Foolish heart. Yeah.
So let's look at this tape. Let's see what's going on here. Now this guy, Brock, now this nigga here, now I think.
Hold on, hey man, go to that one segment where man, go to the actual video. Because mine's is choppy.
I'm gonna get there. I just want to put your picture on there. So
nah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man.
You know, I'm trying to get you to be a superstar. You know what I mean?
What was the one section where she was talking about? I think Mr. Let Go was like,
"You're gonna come in, right?" She's gonna rock.
You know what I'm saying? Because I would just never pull my wife on something so she could like back up what I say or nothing, man. I'm not that fucked up. This is like, man, just watch.
Special, also slightly like scary, terrifying week because we have a very special guest. Not only is he a serial entrepreneur, not only is he, out here doing his big one, making big changes, helping people get out of their way, creating access and opportunity for so many people. He also happens to be my fiance. So can we please give it up for Brock?
Hello.
Brock's like, oh shit. Shout out to Brock though, man. Like I said, it seemed like he doing a lot of stuff, man. So very successful. Shout out to him. Like, ain't mad at that at all. Like, get your bread.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this because I'm slightly terrified of this episode, mostly because you have no filter and you also just speak your truth.
You want me to put a filter on?
No, I want you to speak your truth. I want you to tell the truth. I'm just
yeah,
scared
y'all
of
better
what
put
it
a
might
filter
be.
on, goddammit.
I'm like, are we gonna look crazy?
We're gonna look like how we look.
This is the truth. By popular demand, that's how many people want you. They want to know who you are. And we just went public, or we're going public. And so now we're outside.
Where we need to be.
That's where we need to be.
I'm about to get
How do
a
you
free
feel
Brock
about,
t-shirt.
Being public on social media, and you're not a social media guy.
I don't feel great about it, but that's the life you live, so I'm a part of it now. So I roll with the punches.
Oh, babe. Okay, here we go. Okay.
See what I'm saying though, man? Y'all damn near 40.
That brother looks
you know what I'm
uncomfortable.
saying? Either way,
as
hell, I would be
hell.
like sitting there kikiing like some schoolgirls and shit. So yeah, man, don't do these, man. Like do a podcast with each other, but
That nigga there looks
the whole why you like me type shit.
as hell.
So let me, yeah, he's uncomfortable. And let me tell you, let me give you all something. And I said this while I was watching Jerk. And this is true reality. I want y'all to really listen to me on this. This is the problem with having a lot of money, a lot of success. It's very difficult to get a genuine relationship. Everybody, woman you're going to run into is going to want something from you. So, you know, even he'll say in the podcast, he'll tell you what happened in the podcast. But when you're at a certain level in life, especially you're 20%, 15%, a lot of men get lonely because they want something, they want a family, they want things. So they try to fight it. There's some of them that just try to fight it. No, you know what, I'm going to be this and this. Then they start breaking down because there's just no way that, especially when you got a lot of money, there's no way to find women who don't want what you got. And so what happens? They become vulnerable to a woman like Sarah, who's she the same as the other women that want his money, but she just we're going to give him maybe a better chance to have a family. So I think he's submitting just to get the family in there, probably knowing in his mind that this ain't going to last forever, but he wants his legacy. He has all this money. He has nothing to share this with. So he's submitting to her right now to try to get the kids.
But see, I don't think it's just that, man, and I get what you're saying, man. When you got money, man, people do want you for the different reasons, but that's why you got to set the tone and the expectations up front. But Brock is infatuated. You could just tell, because in a part of the video where she's talking about, like, she was talking to two guys at the same time, and Brock was on that friendship shit. He was in the friend zone, like pretty much dirty macking on the other guy. And she came to him and put him on her timeline, was like, hey, if you don't kind of like lock in with me right now, I'll probably be married with this other guy in a year. So that's why I'm saying a lot of guys, man, have that mindset of like, oh my God, I'm a loser if I don't get on her timeline. And that's what happens, man. It's that infatuation.
See, and once again, a lot of men, especially successful men, they don't have a lot of options when it comes to this. They don't have a lot of options. What boundary you gonna set for a bitch that don't want your money, nigga? That she wants your money.
I wonder what the other nigga is thinking though. I wonder what the other nigga is thinking, that dude she was actually with before Brock came along, right?
That nigga was probably like, she probably came and put him on the timeline. And he was like, fuck that. Go talk to that nigga Brock. Like, I ain't about to get married in no year.
But she took the best available option. Brock probably is worth more. And so if Brock would have said, no, I'm good, she would have went back. She would have got the other guy and said, let's go. So she told him that, hey, you down or not, I'm going with the other guy. Because the other guy was more marriage-minded. Brock was more, let's see where it goes. And then that's when she forced his hand. She said, look, check it out. This guy, he's ready to marry me, everything. I really want you, though. I want to do this with you. So he and Brock understands also that this might be his last chance, at least, to get a prestigious gold digger, right? He ain't got to deal with some non-line chick. She ain't got to worry about him giving no allegations and shit like that, right? Or trying to set him up and trap him or nothing. So this is what he has to settle for. He has to settle because he can't take a chance with a chick who's broke because she might scream great or anything, right? So yeah, he's pretty much stuck with this woman. Whether you get, and
what about the Asians, the white chicks that I know? They take that money he gives her and reinvest it.
No, the Asian women.
I know chicks who are with dudes right now that their money has made more money than he has made because they know how to reinvest that money.
Facts.
She's still using you, nigga. And what you can't. He might not be attracted to that race. Every black man ain't just, oh, I'm gonna give me a white girl, an Asian girl. But that white girls and Asian girls are no better. They dog walking niggas too.
They are a lot smarter when it comes to their money, especially Asian chicks. Have you ever been with an Asian chick?
My son is Filipino black. So I've been with every, you can name it, damn near every nationality of Asian there is. There's more than just one. It's Japanese, Korean, I've been all of them. And let me tell you something. They all the women, all these are the same. They all want the same thing. They
The one
all.
I was with for a minute, Ruthless.
That's why you know.
She was really good with money. She
That's
knew
why you
how to
know.
take your money and stretch the whole dollar. She was
And that's
good
why.
about that shit.
And that's why you're not with her now. So anyway, right? Let's do it for
Wow.
Hey, Ruthless, go to the. I put it in a private chat. Go to the main video, man, because honestly, mine's just choppy, man, and I don't like reviewing my own shit. Feel like a narcissist out here.
No, we can do it. That's good. I'll just speed it up. That's all. I can just
because it's that one section I want to get to where she was like talking about the leveraging the two dudes, man. I can't remember. I don't know if it's at the 1 hour, 3 minute mark. It's corny, man. If y'all slap the title of no, that's what I'm saying. Just go to her actual video because she got a
How does he
timestamp.
know you're the one for him, and what was his approach to you?
Go to the
That's a question for me, huh? That's both of us. You go first. How'd you know I was the one for you?
Um,
I'm scared.
how did I know? Well, I mean, I'm still getting to know.
Right.
I'm serious. Like,
So he's making
That's a
my
real
point.
answer.
He's making my point is he had to take the deal because he doesn't have a lot of options.
Nah, but she was even saying though, she was like, man, he was knocking him down.
It's not but marriage options. That's a difference. See, of course, nigga pussy's endless for this nigga, but he wants somebody to build a family with. Nigga, that's a different. And this is where you're missing, Sophisticated. It's different when you want to have one house, at least have a chance of a nuclear family, which look like that's what he's forcing to try to get out of this. So he's basically, that's why he looks awkward and uncomfortable up here, because he really, this is going a little bit too fast than what he wanted it to go. But because, and this is very important, women understand other women, right? She understood, nigga, if you don't take me, nigga, you would never find another me like you. Because all the rest of these women, you're never going to be able to build a family with them. They're not even going to give you that. You're never going to get them to call you your man for real. So she leveraged, not just the dude she was talking, but she leveraged and understand other women out here who are gold diggers for real, just like her, but they don't want the family. They're not going to give him that. Or if they do, they're going to leave him. See, with Sarah, yeah, she may be a gold digger. He may going to have to get used to her. But one thing about Sarah, as long as he pay her bills and dick her down, she's not going nowhere, right? She's going to at least she's not going to just make no allegations about him or try to sue him or none of that shit. She's going to be in there. It may be superficial, granted, but this is the only option he has. He's stuck. Because if he doesn't take this option, he's fucked. He's fucked.
How do you think he's fucked with this one right here, man? Because I disagree, man. When because I go to that 28-20 mark, because I had to look at the watermark on my stuff, but man, just listen how she describes like.
I want to hear him say this real quick. I want him to.
Okay.
I want to show my point of. You can see he sounds so desperate to get with this woman, and this man has, like you said, has his world's an oyster. He's a millionaire, multimillionaire, but he's acting like he's broke trying to get with this rich woman.
And plus, man, he in the video he seemed like this was probably like the best looking one.
Yes.
Because it sounded like he definitely had her on a pedestal. That's why he can't explain like any of the qualities and stuff. He was just like, when she was asking him, what did you find good in me? He was like, my boy was struggling.
Yeah, because once again, right, he had to take, because she leveraged. See, he wanted to take it slow still, right? He liked it, how I want to say this, he probably liked it, the shit they had little, every now and then they see each other and they had these long conversations, you know what I mean? But she came, I guess when they see each other, look, this is the deal, Brock. She's that type of woman, right? Hey, I'm seeing this other guy, he's marriage-minded. You need to make up mind what you're going to do with me. She forced his hand. And he thought about it. He said, he looked at the other side, and this is the difference between men and women, right? Men, we understand that, yeah, Sarah's flawed. Yeah, she's not the exact prototype, but damn, on the other side is no better. So he's trying to make this work the best he can. And that's the smart thing to do, because anyway it goes, there's no guarantee, nigga. Whether
You said this is a smart thing to do?
Yes, then they keep looking for something that's not better.
So you think a man submitting to the vagina is smart?
No. He's submitting to his legacy. He wants a legacy. He has all this money. He wants kids.
You crazy.
I'm telling you, that's why he's doing it. He wants.
See, this is why I be going against tricking, man, because it's a mindset thing. I'm trying to get men right with their mindsets.
He's not, but he. Oh my gosh, why you always say that though? Right? Sophisticated jerk. For
Because
real.
we had to tie it back, man. You was asking earlier. You're like, man, why y'all care, man? This is why I care, man. I hate seeing men in a submissive state. This is why.
Listen, because the women have
too much cupcaking going on here.
Women have
too much tender dicking and tricking going on around here.
The women have the leverage in the date market. And there's nothing you can do about it. Because why? All the laws that's governed and protects them. They got the Me Too movement. They got the see what Cassie just did? Right? She took all that money from Diddy, had a lifestyle, and still got to stand on it. You got, he's looking at that, seeing Diddy, fuck, I don't want that to happen to me. Right? So once again, right, y'all acting like I don't understand I really don't understand.
Me and ADS is trying to save lives out here.
Okay, but save what? Niggas who got money, what are you gonna do with all that money? No woman's gonna give you nothing for free, no pussy for free if you ever get money. It's not gonna happen.
Boy. This is sad, man. So all y'all interactions just been with a chick, just one-sided. Like you literally got to be like, hey man, throw a bag of money at her just to like
you don't
get some reciprocation back. Damn.
You gotta listen, man. You're not listening. You're not listening, homie. You just want a gotcha movement. The women are coming with their fucking demands. No man wants to be used. Listen, no man wants to be used. No man wants to use his money.
To who?
But
who they giving the mans to?
She's.
You are the man in that relationship.
Yeah, but
you are the only ones who's delegated to be giving information.
No, because you're missing it. Women have their own autonomy, right? So they're protected. They're the most protected class. We understand that the courts value them higher than the man. So if she screams, "Oh, great, nigga," even if you beat it, you're gonna do 2-3 years inside county jail for trying to fight that shit, and your reputation's gonna be ruined. Everything. So this is what's out. This is what happens if you keep dating and trying to find that one, because you might run into some real scorpions, right? That's gonna try to take him to court or put allegations on him. So you have to understand, it's because there are these women out here that's doing that. Like, then that's why he's looking at this one like, hey, she's safe. She's a safe bet, even though she may not be idea of traditionalism, but she's the best thing for him right now. As far as at least he's getting an upfront deal, and he ain't got to worry about her screaming great or trying to do all of that stuff because she has a lot of money. She's a very successful woman, so he's trying to take the safe way, the safe route. So I don't understand what Sophisticated Jerk is talking about. Well, tricking. What do you mean, nigga? Sophisticated Jerk, you've been married way too long. Because you're going to sit here and tell me that if a nigga got money, well, when you meet women, you're not supposed to spend it? What are you supposed to do with it?
Man, dude, first of all, taking people out on dates, man, that's not tricking. But when you got a mindset of like, I got to do this to keep her and you're in a submissive state like this, that's where the tricking is. That's why I'm trying to tell you, man. It's the mindset thing.
Wasted money.
You gotta pay for the dinner, Sophisticated. She's not letting, if you have, listen, the women today, you come say you pay for dinner, she's blocking you, nigga. Because her options are so many, there's so many men that's willing to step up. She gonna say, hey, what's good? You gonna let's go on a date. Okay.
But see, Ruthless, real quick, man, this is the issue, man. And I keep trying to tell y'all. Okay, so just there's this, I'm gonna give you a prototype of a woman. She's pretty, but there's two guys that she's probably talking to. So guy A is spending all that bread, but guy B is
spending the bread too.
He's knocking it down and he's doing the minimum.
No, he's spending the bread. No, he's
And
spending
what
the bread.
y'all do because your mindset is like, man, you keep putting yourself in the guy A that's spending the money. Meanwhile, there's a nigga that's knocking the bottom out that man is doing the minimum.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
Why
No,
you
it's
think
not.
all these women be on here complaining like, oh, I had all this bad experience and this guy did this, he didn't do this.
While you taking her to Papa Do's, he's taking her to McDonald's.
Yeah.
No, getting the 2 for $5.
Nah,
nigga.
See, now you guys are conflating, right? Let me help you guys out. You're talking about Shaquisha and them in the hood. This video is about a woman named Sarah Fatna. You're not taking a bitch like this to no McDonald's. She won't even let you get. She won't even let you. She's the type that's going to fact check you. She's going to look up and see what your worth is, all your money, all that shit. These type of women, you're not even going to. They're not
And that
letting.
is the very reason why I would take her to McDonald's. You wouldn't
Absolutely.
want my credit score, bitch, to see if I was gonna spend money on you.
Hey, yeah, she would not
Like,
date.
get your funky ass in the car. We go to McDonald's.
You can't do that.
I want a 2 for $5. Why not? Why not?
This is the delusional part of ADS
Why not?
because Sarah is a very highly esteemed woman, and you say, "Get your ass in the car." She goes, "Excuse me, sir. Did you dare
That's
talk?"
what you gonna do? Get
And
her
then-
ass in the car.
Hold up. So we're gonna snatch her in the car, ADS?
Yeah, get your ass in the car.
And then now, by the time you get out the driveway, you're gonna be surrounded, right? Because she
About
called.
what?
the cops.
She
You
gonna be in the
snatch-
car.
You snatching a woman
Time
like
I
Sarah.
sit down, she gonna be
You
sat
say,
down
yeah,
too.
see, ADS.
That's the thing, Rufus. You don't understand.
ADS, you gotta have a
For
conversation.
every
with
what for
You
every
have to have
gold
a
digger,
conversation with me.
there's a
We
nigga
talk
that she
about-
mess with that ain't got shit. For every
So-
gold digger, there's a
let
nigga
me-
she fuck with that ain't got shit.
So let's
It
have a
really
conversation.
is.
That's fact.
Because it's a balance.
No,
They look
it's
at you as the resource,
Yes.
but him as the kind of how you say partner.
No.
That's how he's viewed.
It's not going like that.
Even though it's just friends with benefits, this is the ideal prototype dude she won't be with. He just won't be with her. You hear this dude here? He making perfect sense because he ain't giving her no guarantees on nothing.
What you mean? That's her fiance, nigga.
He ain't giving her no guarantees. Listen to what he said.
He asked you to marry him already.
Brother, listen to what he said. He give, I don't know who asked to marry who.
He said he getting to know her still, but they're married. They're engaged already. She the one forced the hand. She said, "You're gonna marry me, or I'm gonna go with this guy who has a marriage mindset." And he took the deal. What are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. See, ADS is just conflating different types of women, right? So yeah, the low bottom bitch, Shaquisha, who work at the strip club, maybe. Yeah, bitch, get your ass in the car. We going to Mickey D's. She might not go with you still, but you might have a better chance. But a woman, an educated woman who overvalues herself, who makes her own money, who has her own lifestyle, nigga, you're not talking to her like that.
Hey, nigga. What are you talking about? I mean, there's lawyers and doctors who get
Okay,
held
let's
like
watch
that
the
every
video.
day.
Let's watch the video.
What do you
This is
mean?
serious.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm ready. I'm ready. Please, I'm
Because
ready.
you could spend your whole life just deciding, is she the right one? Is this gonna work out? I don't know. You know, you go down the qualifications, you review your time together. We've been friends for so long, and
Rock
I
struck.
feel like I know just about everything about you. And I made the decision, to make you my fiance, and so now that I made that decision, I just work at it and just make sure that decision was the right decision. So as we get older, more time together, there is no bad decision in my eyes, like, because I'm gonna work every day to make sure it was the right decision. So
Do you feel like you chose right?
yeah, so far so good.
Do you feel like I am the architect of a wife?
Let me pause real quick. So you see how like, is she stable enough and they don't have a lot of requirements. So it's just like that's why they stumble when they asking these questions, because they're just like, they don't want to just say pretty. But that's damn near what the measurement was. Like, okay, she was pretty and she didn't have she didn't have no kids and no shit like that. Forgot to mention in the beginning. Brock was like,
Your timing too, because you weren't always ready either.
Oh shit.
Whoa. Pause. Rewind. What does that mean?
You
You
know
know
what
what
that
that means,
No,
Sarah.
what does that mean?
Sarah.
Please.
we both had trust
Sarah was
issues.
spinning the block.
You know, you told me before, like you the biggest professional runner out here.
True.
So, you know, we both had to, you know, grow up a little bit
Yes. Okay.
and be ready for each other.
Yes. True.
And, you know, and in my case, like what made me get there a little bit faster is probably the risk of losing you. You know, so I'm like,
And there it is right there. That's my point. She leveraged it. He's like, damn, if I don't make this call, I'll lose her. Because she said, hey, there's a guy I'm dating, you know what I mean? And he's of a marriage mindset. He probably already asked her. And she said, hold on, let me think on that. Because she probably would want to say yes, but she liked Brock a little bit better. So she said, let me give him a chance to step up. And she pulled up on him. Brock, what you gonna do? Hey, this guy just asked me to marry him. If you don't meet his energy, this could be our last time talking. And Brock like, damn. Because Brock he probably been digging her for quite some time. So he took the motherfucking bait on the deal because, like he said, he just the risk of losing her. Because once again, like we got to understand, the dating market is not plentiful like everybody think it is of someone you can actually even be compatible with. And obviously he thinks he's most compatible with her. Now, we'll see in the end, right? Their book's still going to be written. But yeah. Now,
it's a wrap for Brock, though. Brock done submitted to the coochie, man. He now on the pussy plantation.
No. He's submitting to his legacy.
Nah, he submitted to that vagina. She put the presses on him.
No. Listen. Listen. You see, you got it all wrong. You got it all wrong, though. He can always replace our coochie. There's girls out here with good coochie. That ain't nothing he's buying. He's submitting to the legacy, nigga.
Nah.
Why else would he be with her? Why else would he be? Why else he give up his free life to be having his world as oyster? He's a millionaire. He can just have bad bitches come to his room, order them. They'll pull up and give him, you know what I'm saying, and give him all the good coochie in the world. Why is he giving that up? Because he wants a legacy. He wants a family. He's a family man. You can look at. He looks like a family man. I don't get why are you missing that? Everything he's not getting with her just for coochie, nigga.
I'm telling you, because if he was really putting the priority of the family and stuff first, man, you would never let a female leverage you in a situation like that. Because, you know, that's some hoe shit, just to be honest. Like,
well, you see, and see, once again, right, we got to stop doing this. Why do we see the women? This is why they're winning. Because a dude like Shavis Kirk will make a grand statement, he's a hoe shit. But that got to do with him because he think this woman for him and he's willing to take the risk with her. He's a hoe now?
Who is going to be sitting there like they really feeling you? Hold on, man.
A hoe is one who sells her pussy. That's a hoe, right? A hoe is one who sells her pussy.
But think about it. Think about what she said. She was like, okay, if this other guy, he was marriage minded and they sitting there, they're speaking about marriage. That means like she was deep in the process with both of these dudes holding on to him. So you telling me that, nah, if a girl like you, she's dropping motherfuckers and you got your shit together. So the fact that she had that other dude and she's leveraging against him, come on, man, that ain't no good girl territory.
Well, no, what it is, okay, once again, right? And this is what I'm pretty shocked at you, Sophisticated Jerk. I thought you had a little more experience. But we understand that sometimes...
Pull my man Poppy up so he can school you, man. But Poppy know how to break this stuff simple. Poppy, you got to pull up, guy.
Poppy's not married. Poppy's still looking too.
Poppy got game, though. Pull Poppy up.
No, so let me break it to you. When a man of that much money, right, of that status, right? Are you following me?
Yeah, I got you.
Every woman around him knows what he got and want what he got, which is money, right?
Oh, yeah, nah, because he be having house parties and shit. So he damn near be displaying it.
Therefore, obviously, he's been talking to Sarah for some time now. while having all these options that they aligned in some things concerning the nuclear family. They already had the conversation, oh, I want kids one day, I want a family one day. And she's like, oh, because she's getting older. So she definitely wants kids sometimes. That's why she leveraged, because she know her clock is ticking, right?
No, Ruthless, because you missed the part, just real quick. You remember she told him, and it's coming up, the other guy is more marriage minded than you are.
Yes,
and she even told the story that Brock was out here slaying people. So she was sitting there witness that, and she had a guy that was marriage minded. Obviously, he had his stuff together, because she's always like, I'm only gonna mess with guys that got their stuff together. So why didn't you grab the marriage minded guy that had his stuff together? You know why? Because you're full of shit.
Oh, no. But she liked the marriage-minded guy too, but she liked it Brock more. So she had two guys she liked. Maybe Brock she was more attracted to. Maybe they more aligned a little bit more, right? But what we have to understand is she wanted, even so obviously she wanted him more, but she didn't want to come to him and beg him, right? So basically what she did was, okay, I'm going to go to him and give him an ultimatum. Okay. And then if he doesn't take this, then I'm going to, have to go with the other guy, which is, she likes him too, but not as much, but hey, because her biological clock is ticking. So that's why, and she really wants more, because she said he had options. So I believe he's not with her for the coochie. If he's having slam women out here, he's doing his thing, because once again, he has a lot of money. What he's doing is, damn, I really like her more than all the other girls. I really see her as wifey material.
So you think that's wifey material though? Somebody that's like, because he knew about the other guy. He was like, you should have go forward. I'm the one type thing. So that's what I'm saying. So he wasn't looking for wifey material. That was factuation.
No, what I'm saying is every man is different. See, you're projecting. Every man, every woman ain't for every man. Every man don't see every woman as a wife material. Obviously, the women he was having sex with before her, he didn't want to marry them. He looked at them as just a smash and dash. So this is maybe his style. This is what his preference is. Older women, more mature, business mindset. So he looked at her, maybe she'd be a good mother. All those things he took in consideration and said, okay, you know what? I'm going to roll the dice. Even though I really don't know her that well, but she put it out there for me, and I'm willing to gamble with her than the other women. And that's okay. That's him. But you may feel differently about it. And ADS definitely wouldn't even deal with her, right? She's not even my type. I wouldn't go for Sarah.
So if a female came and leveraged another dude, what would be your reaction to that situation?
Depending on how much I want her, right? Depends on how much I want her. If I really want her and like we've been seeing each other for like a year, like kind of a situationship, but I see her as wifey material, but I want to see more. Plus, I just haven't had the time. And then she comes and say, hey, look, I'm going to go get married to the other guy, but I really want you. I'll be like, bitch, block that nigga. You with me now. Here's the ring.
No, because you got to tell her right. She was like, hey, Ruthless, we got to be married in a short period of time because I'm not messing around and I got this other guy that's marriage minded and I'll be married in a year. That's how she came. She came from a position of authority. How would you respond to that situation?
I'm taking it.
So you submitting. That's why I'm saying. That's why I give y'all pushback with this whole trick and shit. Y'all mindset is weak.
No. That's not submitting.
Yeah, that is submitting.
No, it's not. I already wanted her. I already seen her as wife material.
That is submission.
You are submitting. If you ain't setting that timeline and you ain't doing it organic and shit ain't on your terms and she's putting the pressure on you with another guy, you submitting.
No, I'm not submitting.
You might as well put your apron on and your dress and you better bake them cookies, goddammit, when Sarah come home.
No.
Because goddammit, that's your leader.
Now you're going too far. You're going too far. I'm a millionaire. I got bitches. I like obviously like her more than others. And if she says some guy wants to marry her and she gave me the option, the right to refusal, that I have the leverage. Because then now all I gotta do is we get engaged, because I can always break an engagement, nigga. They guarantee us to get married, but I'll do that to lock her in because obviously I want her more than all the other women I'm dealing with. Obviously I've been thinking and like, oh damn, this could be my wife. Ooh, I really like the way we are in together, but I'm loving my options. But then now when she says, hey, some guy wants to marry her, some feeling come over me like, damn, ain't no way I'm gonna let this one go. I'm gonna do what it gotta take. That's not submitting. It's called, okay, I'm going to lock her down. I'm taking her from him and putting her under my covering. And we're gonna try to figure this thing out. If it's not, I just call off the motherfucking engagement. I ain't gotta go down the aisle. No guarantees. So I'm still in power position.
Nigga, if that is power, I want no part of that.
I could break off the engagement, nigga. Now, if she try to shotgun marry me, then baby, you gonna have to go outside.
The minute people find out that you are engaged to someone, you relinquish power to the people.
No, you
Because
don't.
at that point, they're the one who are making the judgment calls. They're the one telling her what to do, explaining to you how shit should go. You know what I'm saying? They all up in your business, right? They're critiquing you. So I mean, if you can keep it a private engagement, now that might be straight. But when it goes public, you lose power.
I'm still gonna have bitches. Bitches gonna want me more. When you get married, bitches want you more. What you talking about? I'm still gonna have my way. I'm just keeping her because I do like her more than other women. I'm not doing it.
You are keeping her because you got a scarcity mindset.
I got other bitches.
I'm gonna get you the same way you got me. Rufus, have you ever been married? Rufus, have you ever been married?
No, but there
you go. There you go.
Hold up, because I've been in relationships, right, where there is a girl that I was talking to a long time ago, where there's another guy on her heel, and me and her been talking, and he started getting on her heel. She came to me, she like, look, you know, like he's a pretty nice guy. I said, fuck him. We gonna be together. I did that. I'm taking this. Yeah, because she's giving me the option first. See, that's what y'all missing. Instead of, she could have just cut me off and say, hey, sorry, I'm with somebody else. I'm not seeing you no more. But if she comes to me and give me the option to take her from him, and I really want her, I'm going to take her from him. So I'm in power position. Now, Brock is in power position right now because the only thing Brock is, he's not like me though, right? Brock don't see it like I see it. He's more trying to be a little bit more nice about it, right? He's trying to be more subtle about it. Me, I would be more straightforward. Okay, I'll put the ring on your finger and let's go. Let's do this. I'm taking you from him. You my bitch. Yeah. What's wrong with that? That ain't tricking. That ain't. Y'all got to be crazy, man. This is nigga. If I tell
you exposing the mindset. See, that's why I try to tell y'all, man. That's why I try to
somebody. You probably took your wife from somebody you didn't even know it. Some other nigga was in her ear, and she went to you like, "What's up, baby?" And you like, "Man, we gonna get married."
But if she would have came to me like, "Hey, I'm talking to somebody else," I'm like, "You and that gentleman, y'all have good fun with y'all future." I'm moving on because I be damned if somebody gonna leverage somebody else with me.
No, you would no.
I put that on my kid's life.
Of course you would put it because it'll never happen. You already married him.
Absolutely, it never would happen. It never did.
There is no way we can quantify that because it never came to that. But the point is, you married a woman, you gave up your options, and you locked in with her because you gambled. You took the gamble with her, and that's as a man, that's what you did. You took her off the market, nigga. And that's what he did. He took her off the market. So y'all did the same shit.
Yeah, but he took her off under pressure. See, there's a difference. Like you said, nothing's guaranteed. So I get you on that. But you can't build a house on quicksand. So when you submit, like in his position, it's almost destined to fail. And that's why we be trying to tell y'all, like, dude, you can't put yourself in a deficit when you're talking to females and then be mad when this shit don't work out or be like, oh, man, they're all bad. Like, no, nigga, y'all keep choosing deliberately choosing bad ones that don't like you, man. That's the issue.
Oh, wait. So you saying she don't like him?
No, man. Like, if a female is truly into you and she's feeling you like that, she is cutting people, man. She got like tunnel vision. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Like,
she cut off her.
She would have cut that dude off. Like, it would have been no like leverage. She would have been doing it like a negotiation situation. She was negotiating with these dudes, which means she don't like them like that.
She'll start spreading the signal. Yeah, she'll start spreading the signal because she'll start talking about you with the other dudes.
That's
You be
what
that shoulder to cry on, that nigga will leave.
that's
Once
what
you
y'all.
become the good friend zone, because that's what they do to them. They friend zone them. They put them in cocoons, right? So basically, when she really with you, what I'm saying, she gonna talk about you to him. She gonna tell you how much she like you to him. That's his way to go into freeze mode.
Does it mean she don't? Y'all can't say she like him or not. How the fuck y'all gonna say shit like that? This is what we got to understand.
Because of the scenario, man. You wouldn't be in this scenario if she, I'm trying to tell you, man.
No. Different. This is your wife was not at this woman's level probably when you met her, right? This woman is rich. She has her own little thing going. So she's the new modern independent woman who's picked her husband. Okay, she's talking to these two. It was coming down. She came down to the wire. She's probably talking to maybe more than that. But then she narrowed it down to these two. You know, they were throwing shots at each other. They weren't having sex though. But she was going out there every now and then. They made for a coffee date, dinner date, whatever, slight, twice every other week. And she was doing back and forth with both of them. The other guy was like, "Hey, you know, I'm ready to here's the ring. I'm willing to marry you like tomorrow." But she probably wasn't feeling him as much as she's feeling Brock. She probably liked Brock more. That's obvious, right? We can agree with that, right?
No, you don't know, man. Because maybe that guy who told her to kick rocks, he's probably like, man, I ain't on no clock. Go talk to Brock's ass.
Sarah is a bitch with a lot of options. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? She's a bitch with a lot of options. She could have just stayed single, nigga, and kept her roster open. And she is a successful woman, so she's dating elite men. She's not dating no bookies and ray-rays, nigga. What are you talking about? See what I'm saying? She's dating the guys that are, these niggas are CEOs and shit like that. That's who her options.
No, facts. They get some bread, but shit, they confidence is like shit. They might as well be in poverty with their confidence.
Hey, the delusional team is up here now. Hey, what's up?
First of all, nigga, that's your president, nigga. You the one playing that nigga. They ain't got nothing to do with me. We know who delusional up here. What's good with you, Rufus? What we doing there, nigga?
What's good, OG?
It was good with you, brother.
What up,
So-
OG Too Dirty?
I'm gonna say this
with your Lord Eddie. Yeah. Hey, Jerk, man, don't let this dude sit up here and lie to you like that. He ain't even paying attention to what. How is that her level, sir? How is that her level?
So let me break it down. See, Sarah has high standards, right? And her standards is a man got to make a certain amount of money, which is over 6 figures plus. So we got to talk about $250,000. It can't be no 150. So I got like $250,000 plus. She stated that that's the kind of guy she wants. Her dating pool, because of her she's a successful business lady. She does a lot of networking. She's probably in a lot of seminars, a lot of different places that these guys are at. And the way she carries herself, she's very, she's very good looking, and she dresses very reserved. A lot of rich men are eyeing her, right? A lot of rich men are. That's her. That's where she's at, right? She's dating. Her options are them kind of guys like Brock, right? Yes. Brock gave up a lot of options for this woman. So obviously this is where she's at. And she had another guy, she said, and he wanted to marry as well. So I'm sure her standards are he's got to be rich. So the other guy was rich too. So obviously she told the other guy, hold on, give me a minute. Let me hold off on that. She pulled Brock up. I probably called him on the phone, met up with him somewhere, and was like, look, this guy wants to marry me right now. What you gonna do? And Brock looked, bam. Here's the engagement ring, and we're gonna try to figure this shit out. Because he didn't want to risk losing her because he probably developed a lot of like for her over the time. So yeah, she had her options is these kind of guys because she got them. She got them.
So we ain't gonna look at the character of the lady, right? Because she chooses to be with a high class dude, but then she has multiple dudes in this same area that she's confiding in, talking to, having coffee with. Now, you just gonna keep it real. We know what coffee mean, bro. 2025. Coffee mean, bro, get there. That's like Netflix and chill. We get there, your panties better drop. I'm coming up out the shirt. That's what coffee is, sir. So she's meeting up with these dudes. She has options. And you telling me that this is a character of a woman that we would want to deal with, or we should have any type. This is a streetwalker, sir. She's choosing between two, and you talk about engagement rings. So she got one for one dude, and then she goes to another dude to tell him that, and he pop out one. You see where I'm going with this?
My man OG came in here spitting that game already.
Where you going with
it? Sir, she's a loser. She ain't for nobody but the streets, nigga. You hear me? She ain't all that extra stuff that you putting on her, bro. Throw that shit out the window. Stop giving this fictitious way of a good woman, because she's not that, sir. She's making horrible decisions. I know. I'm just saying she's making horrible decisions. Let me talk bad on her, because obviously she ain't nothing good. So let me talk crazy about her. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't got the right mindset to be with nobody. Where she need to be that type of chick to have a roster, and she need to be letting niggas pound that thing in and then giving them some money. That's what she need to be doing since she's so rich. She need to be helping out her community.
Okay,
she's definitely not marriage material, brother.
Well, not maybe marriage material for you. She's not, but for another man, maybe. To one man's trash, another man's treasure. That's to each their own. We're once again, hold on.
Go ahead,
we're not a monolith. All right, you can't see, and this is what us men do all the time. We project what our standards is on other men. This is what we do, and I'm not saying Sarah's not my type. I wouldn't go for her, but that's his type. Obviously, he's put a ring on it. So, but that's his prerogative. I'm not going to sit here and say she's not married material and she's going to get married. For him, this is his style. This is what he wants. Oh, well, you know what I mean? I'm not mad at him, and I'm not going to sit him call names and shit like that. Matter of fact, I wish I could meet the nigga so we can network. I'm trying to get in some more than millions. But this is why us black people are so divided. This is why we can't build nothing together, because we do this. We sit there and make fun of niggas' lives that we are not invested in. We don't.
It's not that we making fun of it, bro. We just calling out the truth. Obviously, this dude on the what you call it didn't know, sir. This is the point I'm making. We skipping over. You keep on skipping over that. He didn't know nothing about the other dude. He didn't know he was competing with anybody. This is all in her head, sir. But we giving her credence for it, like it's a good thing.
Hold on 1 minute.
I'm just saying, like it's a good thing.
Welcome to the show, Poppy Blanco. Go ahead, OG.
Yeah, but that's not a good thing. But what's good with you, Poppy? That's not a good thing, bro, to have a woman have a decision like that, bro, where she get to choose between multiple men, knowing good and well how this is not back in the day where you courting somebody or you get to know them as you grow together. No, bro, we got to know everything before we get to getting with this person. So they didn't probably already smash. She didn't already done things for because she has a liking for him to even give her that ring. And then another nigga gonna come on, bro. And at the same time.
Okay, so right, once again, right, we do understand that there's levels to this shit, right? So yeah, there could be situationships where you guys are having, relations. So there's really but there's no boundaries or no commitments in place to regulate anything that you're doing once we leave, right? So we understand that that's typically what happens here. And then, obviously, she was exploring her options while he was exploring his options. All right. Now, then once she came to the conclusion, once the other guy probably took her more serious, you know what I'm saying? He he took a gamble and was like, well, let's get married. And she thought about it, but she liked Brock more. He was more her type, more what she wanted. So she told the other guy to hold off on that. Now, to OG's point, I don't know what world OG talking about. Well, she's for the streets. Okay, she's for the streets. But hoes get married every day, right? Women are not coming in these motherfucking world virgins anymore. Those days are over with. There's no woman you're meeting in your fucking lifetime as an adult, especially a millionaire, that's going to be a virgin. These women are coming in with 10, 20, 30 body counts or more. That's just what you're going to have to pick from. Now, you could die alone and just buy coochie, and never have to deal with a woman like this and her baggage, or you can do like him, find the one that you get along with or the best compatible with, and marry her. That's what it is. Pick your poison, nigga.
The poison is already picked when you say that crazy ass shit. Because
No,
nigga, you basically telling these people this woman is a statistic. That's what she is. When they talk about people getting married and they get divorced, that's her. Because she done already showed you, sir, that her eyes are picking, sir, between just the two dudes. We don't even know if this is the only two dudes that, again, that's courting her, that's trying to get with her. So these two dudes right now, she get to choose between both of them. So let's say that she go ahead and go with Brock. She already showed you her characteristic is her eyes are open. So she's looking for the next. So she could be married to him, but she's going to continue to do the same thing that she's doing. So what that's going to end with is a failed relationship.
Okay, so once again, that's the gamble he has to take. Everybody's taking a gamble. There's no way around it. You get a woman who doesn't have a low body count. She can have one person. She cannot date that many guys. She can bend her eyes for you. Doesn't mean she's not going to change in 5 years. So it will be. Let me make the last point. No matter what level you meet a woman at, and this is what I truly believe. I'm going to give it to you, OG. Universally, I believe emotionally wise, women are universally the same when it comes to the emotional feeling thing, right? So with that being said, any woman you get, whether she's low body count, palatable, she doesn't do it with a lot of guys, or whether she does, right? There's no guarantees. There's no one size fit all that if you marry this woman that y'all going to last forever or that you're going to last even 20 years. Because women, because of their emotional instability, they can change in a twinkling of an eye. Now go ahead, OG. Say what you got to say.
All right. So all that tweaking on the eye and all that other stuff, bro, that got to do with, again, what she do and how she do. We didn't know if this dude Brock would have known that she was talking to somebody else while he's spending all this time and then he's investing all this into the relationship, and then he's going to pull out an engagement ring, sir. If he would have found out that she was communicating with other dudes, he wouldn't pull out that goddamn ring.
Well, she told him.
Yeah, but afterwards, so he didn't know nothing about it. That was my whole point. She done this stuff despitefully, bro. So again, even if he deal with her, bro, he already see what type of woman she is.
So okay, once again, right? He has other bitches too, right? So he's fucking a gang of bitches. She got 3 or 4 men she dealing with. He's not really checking for her like that in the sense that at that time, oh man, let me try to lock her down. He probably just loving his little thing, but then maybe he liked her a little bit more than other women. And then once she came and presented the scenario, he made a call. He's like, okay, either keep my options open, let her go marry dude, and I keep on dealing with my 10, 12 rotation, or do I give her this woman who I like more than all of them? And that's what he did.
That's a poor decision, bro. You believe that man made that decision? You're gonna throw away 12 bitches for one bitch that he probably don't even do too much for? You're right. You got it. I can't argue with your logic, bro. If you believe that's what these niggas out here is doing, bro, that's crazy.
This is the thing, right? This is what we gotta think. Most women, all women, especially when you have a lot of money, especially when you're in that elite class of men with money, all women you deal with are gold diggers. You're not meeting no wholesome women. It's not happening. It's just not happening. They want what you got. They want the lifestyle. So you're already in a deficit when you're dealing with these women when it comes to finding genuality, finding somebody who don't want you for your money, wants you just for your character and want to really get to know you. And this is the problem with having a lot of money and a lot of fame, right? Because now everybody wants to use you. So you can own, like I said, you got to pick your poison, right? That's just like Offset picked Cardi B. He had multiple options, but he picked Cardi B. He took his best chance, and he thought, okay, I'm gonna roll the dice with this one. And obviously it didn't work out. Oh well, off to the next. This is what's happening out here. And you know what? Cardi B did the whole movie about her being a hooker, prostitute at the strip club, right? And Offset still put a ring on it, still put kids in her, because he liked this woman and he wanted this woman more than the other women, and he was willing to roll the dice with her. That's the game is played. There is no guarantees. Well, if I court her and get to know her family and make sure she's with this, low body count, and this, and this, and this, then she can still leave. She can still divorce your ass, nigga. She can still leave you. She can still fall out of love with you. So it's a gamble either way you go. What's up, Poppy? What you got to say? Poppy might be busy. Play the video.
Professional runner out here.
True.
So, we both had to, grow up a little bit.
Yes. Okay.
And be ready for each other.
Yes. True.
And, and in my case, like, what made me get there a little bit faster is probably the risk of losing you. So I'm like, at some point, somebody's gonna see exactly what I'm seeing and try to take my spot. So I'm like, let me go ahead and solidify it now.
It's a better.
Yeah, that was a.
You dated.
Well, first thing, like I said, it's a prototype of a wife in my head.
Okay, what is that?
It's like, I got friends, I got my homies and group chats. Like, we all have this idea.
It's like a man thing.
And this is where, right, he saw in her. Why now us on the outside looking in, we like, damn, nigga, you can't go get better. But that doesn't fucking matter. It's in the beauty is an eye of the beholder. I don't get it. Like, niggas act like, oh, well, if you do this, you're gonna get a good woman and you're gonna have a successful marriage. But we see in a lot of cases, whether there be rich man or poor man, whether there be stable or unstable, whether there be low body count, high body count, that the divorce rate at 800,000 times a year, women filing 800,000 of them, is that they're leaving because they're just not happy anymore, because they're growing apart from these men, because women are very unreliable, emotional people. And this is the problem. And I'm not saying, and from where OG, sophisticated ADF looking from, I see you guys looking at this one when I was in high school. That's how I used to look at it. But as I got older and observed women more, observed the dynamics more, I clearly see that no matter what woman you pick, right, it's a gamble. It's a gamble. You're gambling on hopefully that she stays a person she says she's going to be years down the line. And the minority of men, less than 1% of men make it. The majority of men wind up divorced or sexless marriages.
I like the way that you said that. So we're gonna you put all your credence on what she say and what she feel is gonna happen, not by actions. I'm not cool with that at all. If you show me, no, that's exactly what you just said, sir. The only thing I added there was the actions part. But you said that, nigga, this is what she's telling you, right? That she's gonna again adhere to the relationship because both of you guys got a stable of people that you mess with. But you know what? This is too good to lose. So I'm going to be a better person. I'm going to stick with you. And then you know what? That's my point I made when I first came up here. She's the person that goes to exactly what your statistics talking about. They get married and then they get divorced because she is already steady looking. She never stopped looking. Right? Her eyes are open. Like I said, they're not in it. You keep on saying that's any woman, but it's not. Right? It's not. Right, because all married women ain't out here getting coffee, you know what I'm saying? Or she ain't gonna stop doing that. She's still gonna be in the same light that she was in. She had stuff that was given to her, stuff that she did a certain type of way. That's not gonna stop just because she chooses to get with him. Now, if you want to believe that, again, that's the delusional part because this woman is still gonna do what she do best. So that divorce so when they get married, be expecting for you to fall off, for you to do something slack like, you know what I'm saying, with you want to slow down because you want to spend more time with her, more time with the family, whatever else. she don't get the same, she don't receive it as that same person she got with before. So guess what she's gonna start doing? Looking for somebody who's better than that.
Just all
so they're gonna end. If you want to say that, that's your words, not mine. You know what I'm saying?
Women,
but see, hey, real quick, Ruthless, man. What OG is, he's spitting that truth, because it's like, if you pedestalizing her like that and you ignoring all the red flags, man, your probability of this shit going left is high as hell. So what you're saying is like, most women go left anyway. So if we know that, you don't want to start off from the worst position ever. You know, when she's literally telling you like, hey, I got this other guy over here. So it's like, if you ignore that and your shit go left, it's like, no shit. She told you from the jump, like how she maneuvered, like OG saying. So that's what we're trying to tell you. It's like, man, the probability on this shit is like,
once again, it's still a gamble.
That's like playing Russian roulette with 6 bullets in the chamber.
Still a gamble.
It's not a gamble when you already see her actions, brother.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Still a gamble.
No, it's not a gamble when you see her actions. It's not like it. A gamble is not knowing the outcome. We know the outcome it is.
So once again, right? It's a gamble. Every relationship, anybody you get with, girlfriend or wife, is a gamble. There's no guarantees that you guys are gonna last forever. So we can't sit here and argue, oh, well, yeah, it is a guarantee by action. No, it's not. Because what? Women can change, people can change, men can change. Men divorce women sometimes. So we understand that, yeah, highly probability versus the highest probability of, yeah, that's what we're going by. But still, there's always a level of feelings change. People change and grow apart. That's always on the table. And your woman, your wife, you think, you're not in her mind every day. You can't control her emotions. Now you can hope, you can do the things, be the same man you are to try to facilitate, and give you guys the best chance to succeed. Okay. But at the end of the day, we have enough information that mostly women, because they lead the most, they're very fickle. Most women are petty. Most women are easily influenced. A lot of women have internal conflict within themselves about their insecurities, about their body, about you out here fucking other bitches, other stuff about that going through your phone, all this type of stuff. Women exhibit a lot of these behaviors and patterns consistently, unificationally wise, throughout the world, right? So we don't have to say that, damn, my woman, she don't be tripping sometimes, because sometimes she do. And a lot of it's their insecurity. Now there's sometimes, we fuck up. Yeah, we go out and do something, get caught. I'm not saying we angels, like we just ain't never gonna do nothing. But here's the problem, and I see this with a lot of women. When some things do happen like that, a lot of them have a problem with forgiving and letting go. Right? They want to hold the past to you. They want to hold you foot to the fire. And when it's time for them to be held accountable, they want to bring up your historical mistake you ever did and all these things. So once again, right, I'm not saying that a marriage can't work. But what I am saying is this: your book is still being written. You ain't made to the finish yet. You ain't made to the finish line yet, nigga. You ain't made it to the finish line yet. So right now, your wife could wake up tomorrow and say, you know what? I'm out. And there's nothing you can do about it. Now you can try to talk her out of it. Oh, baby, let me take you out to dinner. You can do all that. But if her mind's made up and she says, no, I'm done, if you got to sign a papers, nigga, I'll take it out and go to jail. That's not your options. So it's
crazy.
This is facts. You talking like your wife is impenetrable or something. You never know.
I ain't saying that. I ain't saying nothing like that. But what I'm saying is, bro, you talking about a woman, like when you talk about a woman on her that we literally seeing, bro, and the actions that she's doing. So I'm gonna give you a good scenario. This how you know what you talking about is bullshit. So if this woman right here is that goddamn me gorgeous and that fine, let's just say all of us up here had a piece of her. So sophisticated jerk, Lord Eddie, yes, OG do dirty, and that boy Poppy, right? And she and Ruthless too, but Ruthless put a ring on it, right? You think she gonna stop fucking with Poppy? Think she gonna stop fucking with OG? Think she gonna stop fucking with Lord NDS and sophisticated jerk?
Who, me? I put a ring on it.
You put a ring on it. You think you gonna be able to? Because she tell you she gonna oh, I'm just gonna love Rufus. You think she ain't gonna love Poppy OG Lord Eddie as a jerk no more?
I don't know. I can't control that. I don't know. I'm gonna take her word for it.
That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear because I was right. You know what I'm saying? Was you good? Hey, I can't say nothing more to you.
But I'm just saying is I'm gonna take her word for it until proven otherwise. Now, just because
So are you gullible or naive at that point? Would that make you gullible?
Okay, slow down. No, I'm gonna take her word. If you're not listening to what I said, I'm gonna take her word for it until proven otherwise. Now, am I gonna keep one eye open? You motherfucking right. Am I gonna evaluate her to see if she's standing up to that expectation that deal she made to me? Yes. I'm going to make sure I'm gonna look. If I'm gonna be watching her. If I see any, inconsistency, some type of things, I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna let whatever my complaint is, I'm gonna let it be known. And if I see that it's consistent, then I'm gonna have to get rid of her. But just because I take the deal, because she says, look, I only want to be with you, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, baby, don't mean she's off my watch list. I'm still gonna be watching to see if she's gonna stand up other that. Then I'm not going, oh yeah, baby, and she's never gonna do that. I'm just gonna be sitting here or happy. No, I'm gonna still be a little skeptical. I'm gonna keep always that edge. I don't trust bitches, so I don't know what y'all talking about. Rufus ain't gonna. I'm making my bitch because I like this bitch, but I know women are weaker vessels. I know that they're not strong. I know this. I'm not stupid.
But Ruthless, hold on real quick. Let me ask the other guys. So do y'all think a man that submit, he actually gonna be watching to see if she do anything else, or he gonna be head over heels on some R&B shit?
R&B shit.
Can we give him his proper title, which is simping? He's a damn simp.
Yo, what? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now, Poppy.
How you doing? How you doing today?
Yeah,
doing all right, man.
Yo, Rufus, you there?
Hasta la vista, baby.
Rufus, my nigga, I'm gonna start claiming you in my taxes, so you're gonna have to start sending me some money, bro. I'm getting tired of schooling you for free, bro. You like my child at this point, bro.
Poppy, that's your son?
Yeah, you like my child. I'm tired of schooling this man, bro.
I'm on 10%.
God, there's somebody calling right now. Hold on 1 sec. Yeah, let me ignore that call.
Check in,
Yo.
man. Check in.
Check it. Rufus, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna start out with a famous quote, man. A key that opens multiple doors. You got the master key, right? Is that how that goes, right? A lock that is unlocked by multiple keys, that's a cheated lock, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bro. I don't know in what world you live, Ruthless. Talk about this queen over here got multiple options and rosters and all this shit. This is a shitty ass hole, bro.
I didn't call her queen.
Huh? Yes, you did. This is your queen, my nigga.
Call that bitch no queen. I don't call no bitch no queen.
This is your queen. Hey, bro. It's more than obvious that this woman, you can tell this man right here on the screen, this man is a sucker, bro. To let a bitch leverage another man in front of his face and he actually move forward by proposing to the bitch, this man is a sucker, my nigga. And I know you don't like when men call like other men names and shit like that. I get it, Ruthless, but Ruthless, let's be honest, man. Do you want to, when it's time to go to war, bro, do you want to be surrounded by 10 niggas that gonna go or 100 suckers? 100 winners that might give you this path. Which one you want, Ruthless?
If they kill us, they come. Let's go. I don't give a fuck.
Exactly. So the tighter your group is, the better. So we all separate one way or another. I hate when we talk about the group. No, ain't no group, nigga. Everybody separate, bro. You want to be aligned with the strongest, whatever it is that you pushing people you can possibly find. That's just how life is, man. We all do it. Every man do it. If you a businessman, you want to align yourself with smart niggas to help push the business even further. That's just how it is.
So let me say this, Pop. Let me say this, Poppy. What and this is the problem of, once again, this is why us men, especially particularly black men, we can't stick together because we want to tell each other. Now, you asked me a question. Well, who would you rather have? A man who really likes a woman and wants to marry her, or a man who just want to kill people? Well, the man who likes his wife and want to, he's taking people out too. I'm taking him too, both of them. But my point is this: I'm not going to sit here and make fun of a nigga because he like a woman that may not be what we think is standard for the woman we think she should be. That's maybe what he's into. Some men want their women to dominate them. I know men. There's some men want their women to do other things that every man. We don't all subscribe to the same shit. Now, me, I'm a strong personality, but other homies are betas. Most men are betas. So what I'm saying is this. I'm gonna give it to you. I understand we want to get up here and flex. Oh well, I wouldn't mess with that bitch. Because honestly, I'm honest with you, I wouldn't pick Sarah. She would not be. I would get farther away from her as possible because she's too educated. She knows too motherfucking much. I don't feel she know every motherfucking thing. We're gonna be arguing. Bitch, shut up. I don't want to hear it. But
see, that's the difference, bro.
I'm almost there. But for him, for the homie, this is what he like. This is his prototype. This is what he subscribed to, and I support that. And he has to one because he's the only one who has to live with this decision, not me.
Yeah, but the point, Rufus, is that OG Dirty actually he nailed it. He nailed it, right? She showing this man off rip what type of time she on, and he already took that deal.
And he might. That's what he into.
No, I don't want. Bro, that's why it's different if the man didn't know. It would be completely different. But the bitch showing you off rip, like, well, I was literally talking to you and another guy, which most likely tell me that it's most likely other two guys because women would never be truthful to you, right? If she telling you of rip that them two guys, the man would be say it's possibly 3, possibly 4. You know what I mean? So that's what he knows, and he still move forward. Go ahead, OG do dirty. Go ahead, boss.
Yeah, I'm with Poppy, bro. And like I said earlier, I don't understand, but you know what? I'm gonna go and keep it real with you, Ruthless. See, what you didn't do is what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at her. I'm married now, bro. But if I was still out in them streets being the do dirty that I know the best do dirty I can be, you best believe, bro, I'm gonna be one of them people on her roster. Because I'm not trying to get nothing from her but money, pussy, and whatever thing else I want. That was my mindset when I was younger, sir. Before I got into a committed relationship, I was out there. I was doing the same thing this dude doing, sitting next to her. But one thing I recognize is what I'm telling you. She ain't gonna be right. So yes, when you're younger, bro, or maybe when you in that still that mindset, when you still out here having fun and you ain't really looking for no marriage, you ain't looking for nothing. You just want to have. She's a person you can do that with. She got bread. Everything that you want from her, only thing you got to do is go over there and stretch out every now and then. That's it. That's it. Anything you want from her.
OG, this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you though. Every man don't want what you want, though, nigga. Every man don't subscribe to the same thing you want. Some men are gay. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I'm saying some men want to be fucked in the ass. That's what they want. So we gonna sit here and act like all men are the same. We're not. And we're us men, because we like things a certain way, want to project this onto other men as if we're paying their bills or like if they really owe us something. When they don't. If every man want to live his life, yeah, he ain't gonna be held accountable. He got to be the one responsible for his decisions. I ain't gonna lose a motherfucking sleep. If he marries this bitch and they go through with it and they divorce, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna lose a motherfucking sleep. I don't give a fuck. Fuck, bro. Fuck both of them, right? But my point is this. When I'm looking objectively at men out here dealing with these women, right? I'm here, Ruthless wants to bring awareness to the. I'm here to tell Brock, you don't have to marry. You can still, I don't think you should marry. I would tell her, he asked me, homie, what do you think I should? I said, I don't think you should marry at all. Not just her, any woman. Because why would you do that? That will weaken you. But that's just my opinion. But if he says, "Oh, I'm gonna marry Kyle Lover," then I'm gonna support you. Then I'm not gonna sit there, "Oh, nigga, you soft, you weak ass nigga. That she ain't the right bitch," because maybe she is. This is a Travis Hunter situation all over again. Oh, that nigga was waiting at the party. If she makes Travis happy, fuck it. I ain't gonna lose no sleep. I don't give a fuck about Travis. He ain't my brother. He ain't no kin of mine. What makes you think I won't run up on you with that 9? So what we got to understand is we got to separate what we think and how we feel from other niggas, how they live their lives. That's just the name of the game. That's the name of the game. And every man that we might think he shouldn't get with this woman, well, he's going to have to learn the hard way. Or he could take our advice and maybe be wrong. We don't know how the outcome's going to be. We don't know what the outcome's going to be, but we can project and make, I guess, assimilations, but it's all opinion based. So therefore, if we're going to be as men building the black community again and trying to get on the same page, we got to stop with this projecting on men what we think a woman is for him. This might be what he's into. He might want to go digger. He obviously, he put the ring on it, so obviously she met his qualifications. Now from OG, that's not what you into. OG, you would have walked away. Poppy would have walked away. I would have walked away. ADS, I don't know.
Well, that nigga ain't shit. Boy, that nigga ain't shit.
Yeah, but ruthless. This is the part. This is the part that I'm gonna ask you to do me a favor, ruthless man. Listen, man. You my guy at 100 grand, bro. I fuck with you, right? And I fuck with OG do dirty too, right? But we need to. I mean, this is not for you, OG. OG. This for ruthless. We cannot, as men, as real ones, we cannot be taught. We cannot be talking like some men this, some men. I hate that some talk, bro, because some applies to everything, bro. Some babies are born with 2 heads, my nigga. That they're not the majority. Okay? I know if I got a t-shirt company, I'm not gonna make goddamn t-shirt company for 2-headed babies, my nigga, because that's rare, right? The some talk applies for women, bro. They are the one that are allowed to say that's some bullshit, right? Us men, we need to pick a side, either the left or the right. All right. And we need to make assessment and we need to make it anything is possible, but what is more probable. Okay? It's possible that you walk out of your house right now, Ruthless, and you get struck by lightning. It's possible. What is the probability of that happening, Ruthless?
I don't know, but I don't know.
It's like they're near 0. It's a one possibility. It's possible, but it's more probable than not. Most people on planet Earth do not get struck by lightning. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. We need to get away from the whole son talk. When you say like something like, no, we talk about what the majority or the minority of men is doing. Okay. So please, man, we need to start talking about what's more probable to happen. You giving advice. You got grown kids, right? You want to tell your kids what is more probable to happen, so you can avoid the bad decision and create a good outcome.
But once again, right? My kids, my homies, and they ask me my advice. I'm gonna give my kids my advice. I'm gonna give them the best probable. Like my daughter, she asked me, I want a boyfriend. I said, I don't think it's a good time for you to have a boyfriend because high school relationships are 100% going to break up. And I think you should wait till you get older. I just gave her the advice. Whether she's going to listen to it or not, I don't know, right? Just hope so. Cross your fingers, right? That's all I can do. So bottom line is probability, okay. But when you say some versus majority, minority, once again, with men, we're broken up in very small segments. So can say some men like to be dominated by women. Some men like to just be, they want to get fucked by men, right? There's another percentage of men that want to be transgenders. There's another, right? We can break this shit all, we can keep going, right? So we understand that we're not alike. Men, we all don't want the same thing. Some men want, I know homies that they like to be dominated by their women. They don't want They let her lead the house, and he's the provider. There's been so many cases where we hanging out, we all going hanging out, and then this nigga meet this one girl, and we call the guy, yeah, we going woo, and he's like, oh man, I ain't gonna be able to make it. Okay, well, nigga, but you said you was coming. Yeah, but me and my girl, we gonna do this. All right, maybe next time. And then this is every weekend now that he falls off, and now he's with this girl. So he put this girl before the homies, which is okay. That's just, this is what he's want. But once again, right, I don't lose no sleep for this shit. I don't care. If you marry a hoe, nigga, marry a hoe. Nigga, you think Offset really cared that Cardi B was a stripper when he married her? Think he gave a fuck about? Well, shit, the homies don't think. Why would you marry an ex-stripper? So you know her body count's up there. That nigga give a fuck. He got on his knee in the middle of a concert and put a ring on it. Because this is who he loved. This is who he wanted to have a family with. And he didn't give a fuck what nobody thought. This is what I'm going to do. And I didn't lose no sleep over it. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck about Offset. Fuck him. That's what he want to do. That's what he want to do. I wouldn't have did it. Why would I pick Cardi B when I had all these bad bitches better than her? She ain't even in the top 10% of beauty. Right? I'm not gonna take her. I'm gonna get the baddest bitch I could possibly get to. But this is what Offset like. This was what he wanted. I'm cool with that, Offie. Do your thing, homie. And that's what we have to understand. But I'm not gonna say, Offset, you a bitch, you soft, nigga, you stupid. Nigga, if that's what he's into, that's what he's into. I still fuck with you now. If you're gay, I'm gonna have to cut you off. I don't deal with dudes who are gay. That's something different. But if you like a certain type of women that I may not think is you shouldn't be even fucking with, you're gonna have to learn the hard way. Or maybe that just might be what you into. Right? Maybe some niggas are into a Sarah. What are we talking about here? Like, it's okay to have preference, right? It's okay to some homies want their bitch to be assertive, independent mindset. There's niggas that want that. Niggas kick me off a panel. I think I went on there talking about me and this, they like, well, you don't think a woman should be able to make money? What you think, she's some type of animal? Blah, blah, blah. And they kicked me out that motherfucker in 5 minutes because they want their women like her. They want Sarah. They don't want no.
Who did this? Who did this?
This was what's his name? These guys, one of them's gay, one of them's straight. I forgot their fucking name. I went on there and talking about, yeah, we want our women. Da, da, da. They're like, excuse me, we want all. They didn't agree with me. So we're not the same. That's just a fact. And OG, you married, so you kind of you out the game. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I only speak a certain way, bro. Look, and the whole point of me, and even the stuff I said today, you can go back and listen to it. I don't talk crazy, bro. That's why I ain't say nothing about old boy calling him no simp or nothing. I ain't wanted. That wasn't the point I was trying to make. I made my point. So, but you keep on going to what we think about these dudes and what these. I don't care about them young dudes, bro, because I didn't been in a position, bro, and for some reason I don't understand why they didn't enjoy it, why they not enjoying it, because I had fun. I just chose if I wanted to keep on doing it, I could have. But you know what? I say, nah, that ain't what I want, because I know it's going to be better in the future for me. You know what I'm saying? So I found what I wanted. Now, most people ain't going to go out there and do what I did, bro. They ain't going to be dedicated. Some people can't lose weight, bro, so their dedication is lacking. I treat it like I treat everything else in my life, bro, my business and everything, bro, to my health, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to put in the work, bro. And if you don't do it every day, it's not going to work out for you.
But you know what's crazy, OG? You just like this guy on this TV screen here.
Well, you crazy shit. You crazy shit. That's the problem with your ass. You think everybody like these niggas. Oh, you crazy. You think you something. You crazy the motherfucker, nigga.
I'm gonna prove you wrong, OG. I'm gonna prove you wrong.
You can't prove me wrong on this.
I'm gonna do it right now. You just indicted yourself.
How's that?
You said I was having my way out here too. I had all these type of women. I was doing my thing. But this one woman, out of all these other women, I said, you know what? I'm picking her. I'm gonna gamble with her and live a life with her and fuck all these other bitches. That's what he's doing. Now,
That's not what he's
this
doing.
might not be. This might be your type of woman, OG. I agree with you
No.
on that.
No,
But
I'm
that's this type,
saying,
though.
now see,
So the
what
same
you
thing.
ain't gonna do is try to put smut on me. Now, you know that I said if I was younger and I was still doing my thing, then her morals and her stance, her character, yes, that would be the type of woman again, because we'll have the same mindset, sir. But I don't have that mindset no more, right? I changed my
Because your
mindset.
woman changed.
So I didn't have a stable. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to cut people off, brother, when you really want to dedicate it. Like I said, if you got to treat it like you work out, brother. Get up every day and you dedicated for 6 a.m. every day. It's easy to do certain things, bro. When you in a profession, the only thing you got, you see, now you saying is yeah, because you know it's the truth. So it's something that most people are, bro. So I can cut off everybody that I'm talking to and don't have nobody, bro, and then go out and try to find and then position myself where I am now. But what you're saying is this dude wasn't even in that position, sir. His position, while you sit here trying to put smut on me, his position was he didn't know that she told the nigga. When she told the nigga, he had his stable of chicks, and he still went with when because he didn't want to lose her. Nigga, I didn't want to lose nobody because I didn't care about none of them. It's a difference.
But the difference is it's the same thing. Y'all two of the same people.
No, we're not.
Yes, you did. Because you said the one thing, right? You said one key thing. You saw something in the wife.
Never say I saw. Never said nothing about I saw nothing. I was talking about me personally.
No. I'm saying is for you to marry her, put a ring on it. You saw something in her that you didn't see in other women. So obviously, right now it might have been a different way about it that y'all did it. Like she maybe you didn't. Wasn't like
we wasn't dating. We wasn't dating all type of people. We went out here fucking everybody, bro. We weren't doing the same. No, what I'm saying is we wasn't doing the same thing.
That's what. Hold on. He was. She even said it. He was slaying women, bad bitches.
Did you hear what I said? He wasn't out here doing that, bro.
Yes, he was. You watched the whole. Hold on.
I was talking about me. I said, I'm not wrong about this, bro. That's the problem. You're not listening. When the situation comes to me, they can be doing that because they showing us and telling us what they was doing. I wasn't doing that, sir. I wasn't sticking my wick out here and everything, bro, while I was in the process of finance. I took years off, bro, because I understood that you can't just go out there and just switch on a bit of a dime. Most people can't do that shit. It's like getting rid of a habit, bro. Most people can't stop smoking cigarettes, bro. Think people can't stop drinking.
But what I'm saying is
doing substances, bro. So when you got married, they have to get I took a hiatus for a long time.
Okay, but before you got married, you were dating a lot, dealing with a lot of women.
No, I wasn't, bro. I wasn't.
At one point, hold on, let me finish. At one point, you took a hiatus, you took a break because maybe you got your heart broke. I don't know.
No, nigga, it's just different, bro. So you having all this fun that you having, bro, out here doing the same thing over and over again, over again. It's just no, it ain't that, bro. Hell no, you can't never get tired of that. That's crazy, motherfucker. That nigga, that sound delusional now, nigga. No, we ain't doing that. That sound crazy. If a nigga say he got, if you ever heard a nigga say that he got tired of that, you need to tell him. You already know what you need to tell him, nigga. You need to go. Yeah. But
I'm just saying, sound like it sound.
No, it ain't nothing like that. No. But you got to think about it, bro. When you really out here in these streets, bro, doing the things that you do, bro. And again, I wasn't one of them type of dudes, bro. Like you just say, you got to pay your way. I didn't have to do that. I didn't. Like I like my boy Poppy be saying, bro. Some of us, I guess, you know what I'm saying, from the upper guys, bro, we kind of blessed than everybody else, bro. So when we went out there, we didn't have to do that. We always had motherfuckers shooting at us. You had to really discern yourself, bro, from smashing a group of 7 when most of you niggas is trying to pay for just one. I'm getting all of them if I wanted to, bro. I didn't really have that problem. So women never was a thing. It was just a problem of, again, dealing with the type of women I was dealing with. And this was the type of woman I was dealing with. I found nice women who had bread. Bro, I was starting, bro, young, 14, 15. I'm messing with a 26-year-old. So I'm a little different than most people, bro. I'm over there cutting grass. You know what I'm talking about? I moved out my mama house. I'm over there cutting grass, nigga. She got youngins. You know what I'm talking about? She giving me bread. I'm driving her car around, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Like, stop playing with me. I'm going to school in this car, brother. You understand me? So I was living a different life. Plus, I was out there. So I had to figure out a way. I wanted money in my pocket, so I did what I did. Most people did it, bro. So most of us didn't have the same lifestyle, bro. Oh, you gonna go through life, you're gonna date this chick. No, bro, people threw themselves at it, brother. They seen a little money in his pocket. I'm riding around with a drop top every now and then. Like, what's going on? Who this young nigga is? I was doing something. I was about something. So I had people throwing themselves at me, bro.
So once again, right? Everybody's journey is different. And how
I know.
how you arrive to that is how you arrive to it. But at some point, you're going to take a gamble. That's just the name of the game.
Not this type of gamble, no. I know what type she is. She that type you go over, like I said, she
OG Dirty. A gamble's a gamble. Now, you might gamble a different your style. Now, I play poker, so we all have different guys. Some dudes best in pocket aces more. Some dudes play small hands. Right? We all gamble. Our style of gambling is slightly different, but it's still a gamble, right? It's an all chance to lose. Now we go with the highest probability. I'm going to invest a lot more in aces than I am going to invest in 2-3 suited, right? But either one is still, I can lose. A chance for me to lose is there. So yes, do I invest in higher probable hands? Yes. But do I lose those higher probable hands? Yes. But do I win more than I lose? Yes. So once again, I agree that everybody has their formula, right? Sometimes as men we pick and we sit back and we have all these different options. We had all this chick was that chicken, and then we say, you know what? This one here. And because most women, we got to keep it real. They're going to come in and they're going to have the demand. They're going to make you, especially if they see you have a lot of options. They're not going to say nothing in the beginning. They might let you roll. And then there's going to come a point they're going to say, okay, are we exclusive or what? Because if you ain't serious, I'm going to move on. And now, right there, that forced the hand to you say either, well, I'm going to have her walk away and still do what I do, or do I like her that much to get rid of everybody else? And that's what happened with him, right? She's chasing him, and now he's locked in with her. It's all a gamble. He just gambled different than you, OG. That's it. That's it.
Poppy, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that nigga gambling, but we only specifically talk about the actions that she's doing and shit that she didn't say. Yeah, so I'm only going by because I don't know who this chick is. I don't know what she about. I just know that what she just got through saying was crazy. That she told him that another dude gave her a proposal. So basically, he went ahead and proposed so he could take the other dude's proposal. Come on, nigga. Crazy.
Yeah, sometimes niggas gamble that way. That's just their style. Can't be mad at that. Gotta say, okay. It is. I wouldn't do it. Let me tell you something. Sarah is not the type of woman. I'll hit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll hit it. Because she got some nice lips. I think she can suck it in. But if she was to say, hey, I'm this guy, he asked me to marry me, and I'm like, I am, man. You got to go give that because I'm not doing it. I don't know you enough yet. I need to do a lot more investigating before we go that place. And then she leaves, and I'm gonna keep him because I'm gonna keep a rotation. This guy's a millionaire, so I'm sure he has a lot of women. But maybe he developed a connection with her. I don't know, but that's his style. I wouldn't go for her though. I would take other women for her. I think there's more. She to me. Sarah's the type of woman to me, she wants to run the show, right? So we're going to bump heads. Because the moment she tells me or try to be assertive with me, I'm going to call her a bitch. And then we're going to break up. So that's just where it's going to be. That's where it's going to be.
It's a man thing. Like, you know a wife when you see one. Like, if you're in a grocery store, you in the gym.
Kenny, do you agree? Okay.
It's a
I disagree with that. Because conversation with you, man, your intellect was on a different level. Like, I hated that I loved you. It's like they dancing around and trying to sound too polished and shit, man. So yeah, that was a weird response.
Nisa knows. Like, I've had that conversation with a lot of people. Like, I hated that I loved you because I knew that you weren't ready. but I loved you. And it was like, okay, well, he could just be my friend. So you were actually in my back pocket too, for the record.
Told y'all they friend zoned each other.
But why?
But that makes sense.
That's terrible.
No.
Get the
That makes
stick.
sense. That makes sense. He really, sometimes you can see women and she can be the apple of your eye, but you just hesitate on it.
No. OG, let me ask you this, OG. When your wife sold you, do you think she look at you as a friend or us as a potential husband?
Man, potential husband, dog.
Thank you. Bro, if a woman hesitate to call you a friend, my nigga, focus on yourself, King. That ain't for you. You don't got the ick factor towards her, bro. All that bullshit like that friend, nah, brother. That's not how that works, my nigga. That's not how that works. She's friends on your ass, bro. Come on, bro.
So
a woman friends on a nigga, right? It's kind of like when you go to college and you get red shirt. You're not good enough to play, nigga. You gotta wait until the next year or the next year when the big dogs live. She redshirted this nigga, bro. That's pathetic, bro. Come on now.
But okay, so what we gotta understand is, Poppy, is you ain't never been friends with a woman a long time and they got with her later?
Nope.
Okay, sometimes it happens like that though. Sometimes you're friends before you're lovers. That's pretty common.
Yeah, but don't you think that's even problematic too, bro? Because if you guys see what each other is and you choose that and you already know what each other's on, that's even worse than what she's doing right now. If you and a person, just think about it like this, because this is the scenario that you're giving us, bro. These two been knowing each other for a long time. They know each other's way. She got this nigga in the friend zone. So he see all the niggas that she's smashing. She see all the chicks that he's getting. Probably ain't gonna be as much as her, because you know what I'm saying. She got a little bit more, like you said, she a little bit, you know what I'm saying, more worthy than this nigga. So it's gonna be a lot of niggas shooting at her, and he gonna have to pick his little and going out there and doing this thing and trying to get his stable. So again, they seeing this, but they got each other in friend zones and they think together that they gonna be great.
It's a gamble they're willing to take. It's a gamble. I don't know. I don't understand what y'all saying. Either you gamble with this one, or you're gonna gamble with another bitch. And okay, let's say you let this one go. Let's say you let this one go, right? And you pick another one who maybe not like her. You're still gonna take a gamble.
Ruthless, are you familiar with a guy? I just heard about this guy, like, I think last year, at the end of last year, Boyce Watkins, I think that's a nigga name. Boyce Watkins, supposed to be a financial guy. Are you familiar with him?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What about you, OG?
No, sir.
Okay, Boyce Watkins is supposed to be a financial guy. He knew this queen. He met a girl in college. He wanted to get with her. Homegirl friend some that nigga. 20-something years later, she actually threw the nigga offer. He turned around and wife her like 20-something years later. But here's the deal: 20 years later, and she came with 3 kids. Like, how good is that friend? So is that a good thing right there, Ruthless?
Yeah, it could be.
Jesus Christ, I'm done.
Let me add context. Because y'all might not be ready for each other right then, but y'all might be ready for each other later. There is no one.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding with me, bro? Like, are you like being serious?
Let me break it down to you. See, Poppy, you gotta look. Sometimes you're still learning too, Poppy. You don't know everything. I don't know everything, but you don't know everything. Some people meet different parts of their journeys. There are plenty of stories I heard about. Oh yeah, I knew him. I met him when I was in college. 10 years I seen him when we got married. Plenty. Now, if she has kids come with her, now do I advise any man to marry a woman with kids? I would never advise that, but hey, obviously she came and threw him an offer, and obviously the women that I'm sure he had other women while they was apart from each other, and it was very problematic. He didn't love them. He had a problem loving them. Maybe he wasn't into them. But this woman, he probably thought about many nights and regretted that they've been apart. And then she pulls up. He's taking that deal, even if she have 20 kids. Now, I think that's good because he gets what he wants. Now, when it comes with it, he's willing to die on that hill. That's his prerogative. That's his life. Nobody has to live with that but him, not me, you. So I don't have to pay. If that's what he wants, he said, "Damn, you what? Yeah, but baby, I got one thing. What? I got 3 kids now. Fuck it." And then he said, "Fuck it, let's do it." Because this is the woman he always wanted more than other women. That's his prerogative. I'm cool. Hey,
We know that. We just discussing the situation. None of us don't care about it, like whether what he did or not. Like it's not gonna affect our life. We just exchanging ideas. That's all we do, bro.
Yes, and we do have to exchange the idea that every man does not subscribe to the same formula. This is what we got to get through our heads. Poppy, you're different than OG Dirty. OG Dirty is different than ADS, et cetera, et cetera. We all have our way of our journeys. So I'm not saying, Poppy, you wouldn't take a girl for 3 kids with 3 kids, Poppy. We already know that.
No, it's not even the key part. No, I don't got listen, I don't got absolutely nothing against baby mamas, right? The reason why I brought that story is that whole friend some shit, my nigga. She don't like you like that until it's convenient for her. She red shirt your ass, push you to the side. She got ran through by this nigga, that nigga, and you are still there 20 something years later, came back. That's not a good deal, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's the only reason. Forget the kids. I ain't got nothing against a baby mama. It just that to me that's a man is like he putting himself in a submission in a submitted position, bro. That's pathetic, my nigga. That's the only reason I even brought that up.
Okay, but the point I'm making is every man does not have define the love of their life the same way. There is no one size fit all. That's all I'm saying. Now, yeah, Poppy, you may not have that experience, but doesn't mean another man. Wave in the back, imperious aspect, and wave in the back so I know who you are. I don't know. I've never seen you before. So show me a picture. Wave in the back. Yeah. So once again, every man has a different experience, right? How we find love, how one finds love, how one finds love on their journey, and that's what and they want to gamble on it. That's their prerogative, right? So all I'm saying is we have to be aware that us men love. There's no one size fits all when it comes to finding a woman that's for you. You may find your woman later on in life. Some get friend zone. Maybe they're friends for like 10 years and become lovers later. Some you might meet at the club. Some might meet I seen Paul George. Paul George went to a strip club, met a stripper, and married her. Right? I've seen this. I've seen it. Everybody don't ascribe to the same thing. I've seen dudes meet girls who were in the hood, ghetto bitches, and they lifed her. I'm like, damn, how this gonna work? So once again, right, there is no one size fit all. Every man see the way they love women, it may come differently than what we think is the normal. This is what you're supposed to do it. Go date her, get her number, find out. And if she really fuck with you, she gonna like you right there, homie. She gonna be with you right there. And y'all gonna be together forever right there. Ain't gonna be no friend zone. Ain't gonna be okay. But that's not necessarily a formula that subscribes to everyone. And that's just what I'm saying. So until we figure out, like I said, I wouldn't go for Sarah Farnett. I wouldn't go for her. I'm sorry. Too many bad bitches out there. I need somebody a little bit more chill. But this is what the homies into. Fuck it. It is what it is.
Why did I choose you? Because I feel like you have seen every version of me. Jesus. I might need Q-tips.
Do I need to go?
I need a napkin. I feel like, real talk, I'm not going to cry. I might cry because I'm a crybaby. No, I just need a napkin, please. I feel like
Motherfucker
you've
bossy
seen
as hell, ain't she?
every version of me, like every version of me, like the worst versions of me. And you've always still, yep, come on in. Thank you. I love you too. You've always still like been there and like chose me and reinforced and like encouraged and uplifted and whatever it may have been, because I feel like for me, I'm the kind of person that I don't have bad days often, but when I do, I'm really heavy. And even when I've gone through, like, you know, when I was traveling and shit was hitting the fan, or when like any of the things that were happening, you've always been like a place of solace for me. And the fact that I could literally talk to you about anything and you've never judged me, you've never wronged me, you've never tried to shape me. I just trust you. I think that we're obviously learning this new version of us, but I chose you because in my past, I've always just powerfully chosen. And I'm like, I can build the love. Love is easy. Love is great. And then I get in those relationships and it's like, okay, I'm choosing this person, but then over time, it's like, I don't want to be with this person. And with you, I powerfully chose you and I already love you. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like as long as we stay in alignment, like it's kind of giving untouchable. It's giving like I actually like you and love you goals. And I just pray that we stay in this version of us and evolve inside of this a new version of us that's like, you know, that, because I really do feel like we have something
This is
special,
so fake.
because I feel like we have a great foundation. I actually feel like we kind of, okay, go ahead. And can you leave your phone? Oh, just kidding. You got to take over with the chat if there's more questions.
I have a
Kyla.
question.
Okay.
What exact moment did you realize?
So she was confessing her love for him, whatever. I gotta take her word and prove it otherwise. I mean,
That was so fake, man. That shit was like a Chat GPT reading statement, bro.
you gotta have proof, but you got Poppy. No matter who you meet, it's still a gamble. We understand that. You got to take a person's word at it and hope that divorce rate ain't where the divorce rate what it is because people ain't getting married, right? The divorce rate is a divorce rate, right? So a lot of people gambling and losing, but people are still going to gamble because you don't gamble on what you think could possibly be happy for you, then you're going to be alone. I mean, I'm just saying, right? I'm not. This is where he. I mean, I don't know if she tells the truth or not. I don't know, right? But we'll see in the future. But here's the thing, right? It doesn't mean she's not going to change later. She might love him now, she might not hate him later. So women, I don't trust feelings. Love. When people say I love you, that to me is a glass half full. Because we understand emotions and feelings are fleeting. So enjoy it while you can, right? So if you want to get married and then divorce later, you know, at least she has some money. She ain't gonna take you for half because she got a lot of money. So I guess he's looking at it like that. So I mean, wins and losses. She got some good coochie. They're gonna probably have a couple of kids. Yeah, he's thinking with that. Now, guess y'all can find him a better woman.
He can find himself. He can find himself a better woman. I can't help now, man. Now we don't do that around here. You know what I'm talking about? I don't put your meat where it need to go. You do what you need to do, brother. That's what your eyes look at is different. He might he in his eyes he think that this is his one. If he believe that, hey, more power to you, brother. I'm just looking at what she just got you spewing. If you think I'm gonna believe that a delusional woman, no, I ain't gonna be able to do it. No.
But the right delusional woman you will believe.
It ain't about the right delusional woman.
Because all women
wasn't talking like this.
No, I said the right delusional woman. Maybe
talking
not her.
like this though. Yeah, talking like this. I'm only talking about what she said. I ain't worried about all women. I'm worried about exactly what she got to spewing.
Yeah, I don't think she's your style. I'm fully on board with that. But another type of delusional woman, you might, you know, I'm gonna take a gamble. All women are delusional at the end of the day. So is it pick your poison? That's my point, and that's what Rufus' point is. Every woman's got something wrong with them. Everybody got red flags, nigga. Ain't no woman just gonna be perfect, nigga. Ain't nothing gonna be wrong with them, and you just gonna keep her. She gonna fit her in there, and y'all ain't gonna never have no good times, bad times. Y'all never gonna have y'all. No, it's all about the process. So therefore, you're gambling with who you're most compatible with, or who you're desire to be with for long term. That's who you're picking over all the other ones. All of them got red flags. All of them. This she got but this one here, you just see her in a different light than you do the other ones. But they all got red flags. They all got something wrong with them. Every woman you ever meet is going to have something wrong with them. Just like this is why I say women are delusional. Because every man that you meet is going to be something wrong with us. We're not going to be perfect. You're gambling with us too. We gambling with you. You gambling. We both gambling. And that's the delusion of women. They think that, you know, nigga supposed to be Prince Charming, jump out there, and nigga ain't gonna get no extra pussy. Get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna give you some extra pussy. I'm gonna give you some extra pussy. Hope you can forgive me, baby. But if she was a bad bitch, or some homies won't take that job. Some homies won't get that extra pussy. They big dick discipline, right? But bottom line is, when you talk about uniting with someone and going into get married or building a future, this is a very serious situation. This is a high leverage situation. This is like the World Series, nigga. And in my opinion, I think the women don't measure up to what the significance of the situation is. I do believe the men do. But it's a very high level situation in one's life. If you get married, that's like the Super Bowl. That ain't no motherfucking game. Like, oh, just get married. I just want to get married. That's the case, you get married every 3 weeks. Divorce a bit, get married another bit. Like, no. Most of the average dude get married twice in his life. Because it's serious to them. This is a real, especially for the men. This is why we don't divorce as much as them. Because once we put a ring on it, we're pretty much dedicated to it. And we're willing to accept all the baggage that comes with them because we love them that fucking much. And that's what a great relationship is built on. It's not trying to get someone who know every motherfucking thing, do everything right. It's how much do you love them and willing to take on the baggage that they're bringing to the table. Do you love her enough to deal with her inconsistent? For example, Steph Curry and Aisha Curry. I'm knowing that bitch get on his nerve. Talking about she want to get eye fucked. She said the craziest shit. But this is the mother of his child. This is the woman of his life. He's willing to pick up. She probably did it so many other times. So he's like, this is what I signed up for because I love her enough to deal with the baggage that comes with her. And that's the only way this shit goes. There is no woman that's going to be perfect in every motherfucking way, vice versa. And that's just the game. So it's a gamble that you will take because you love them enough. You're putting your feelings, you're putting your manly way of being a player and all that on the line for this woman, hoping that it'll be a proud investment you make and you want to see it through. That's why we're not divorcing. That's why the men don't divorce at a high number. That's why we don't.
Guys, he's the one. I got tunnel vision now.
When he made a real commitment, that's when I had tunnel vision. Because I told him, can I be candid?
Go for it.
We gonna just tell.
And this is the segment where I'm like, man, this is where it was kind of a, I'll say weird description because what she's about to break down was what I was saying earlier in the clip that everybody else off pretty quick. So for her to kind of prolong it, it was weird. But let me play it so y'all can get to it. I'll break it down some more.
Tell the story.
We out here. We outside.
Ooh, child. Okay, so I was talking to other people and I was down to two. It was him and another man. And both of them are great men. Although I thought that the other man was much more marriage minded than he was. And I was having conversations with both of them. Now, mind you, he was also still dealing with other women, not dating seriously, but having fun being a single man. I expect a man to be a man, right? And so inside of that time, it really wasn't very long from when we got exclusive with each other to then now we got proposed. He proposed. It was literally like, no, it was not long. It was like this, to be honest. But I told him.
But see that, just real quick. So
I don't find nothing wrong with what he did. I don't find nothing wrong with what he did. She was dating, talking to other guys. He was having bitches. And she came to him and shot her shot. They started dating, they exclusivized.
Exclusivized. I like that. I'm gonna use that.
You know, Rufus be making up words on the channel. Rufus,
don't worry about it. It's gonna be used over there on my channel too. The exclusivized, nigga. Once them niggas got exclusivized, yeah, I'm gonna use that. You know me, I'm gonna use that shit.
So they're exclusivized, and he put a ring on it because he said, "Okay, I'm a man. I'm standing on 10 toes down. I'm in. I ain't gonna play no game with this shit. I know this is the woman I want, and I'm going for it. Fuck it, I'm a gamble. Okay, nigga, I respect that. I don't see him doing nothing wrong with that. Now, would I have done that? No. But once again, I am not him. Maybe he felt a type of way, whatever, right? He's going to be the one that has to live with this, not me. So I'm supportive. I don't see nothing wrong with what he did. I don't see nothing wrong, right? I don't see nothing wrong with what she did because they weren't in a committed relationship. That she was talking to other guys, and it came down to two. Other guy was more marriage minded. He was having his way, like Burger King, different bitch every night probably. And she said, and the crazy part about it, and I gained a lot of respect for her when she said, I knew he had a lot of women, but I wasn't tripping. A man gonna be a man. So she got a lot of respect from me for that. And
do you believe that?
Yeah.
I don't think he do. I think he just saying it just to say
no,
it.
Because if she was
there you go. Thank you. She's saying that. Your Rufus, listen, man. Listen, bro. She's saying that to justify her wholeness, bro. It's kind of like when you catch. Oh my God! All right, bro.
Poppy, you're being delusional now, Poppy.
Family, listen to me. Let me finish so you can understand where I'm going, bro. Right? She's saying that. Oh well, he was messing with other women. She got it. Women, bro, they always got to justify their wholeness. They can never go down by themselves. They got to drag you with them, right? It's like when you catch. Have you seen all those videos in those shows when you catch a bitch cheating? What she gonna do? She would never accept that like this her fault. She gonna make it think it's your fault too. Well, you work 12 hours a day, so I feel lonely. You see what I'm saying? She's saying that just to make the nigga look like, well, we both doing our own thing. I don't believe that this man was having old kind of bros like that. I don't see. He don't seem like that type, bro. He just don't.
He's a multi-millionaire. Why would she lie?
So, what does that mean? Money don't make.
Come on, Poppy. You're not. Now you're trying to.
Okay, being a multi-millionaire. What that's supposed to mean?
What I'm saying. What are you talking about? You say you can't see him have a lot of women. Why not? If he's a millionaire and he's networking with these type of women, they're going to be all over him, and he want to have sex.
That's business, though.
Okay, then that's my point. Poppy said I don't feel like that.
No, but that's different. That's different from what you saying, bro. He ain't out here. No. Man,
Poppy saying is I don't believe he had women like that. I'm sure he did. He was a multi-millionaire. He's been around. It took him 30-something years to get there. So he met a lot of women along the way, and they saw him come up that game from Coochie. Okay. I believe that's believable.
I don't think so.
Yeah, of course he was getting some pussy, nigga. Now he might have been buying it. He might have been buying it.
There we go. There we go.
But I'm just saying he's still getting coochie. When you're rich, you have no choice but to buy it. Let me say this last part. When you're rich, you have no choice but to buy it. You know why? Because every woman that you meet is going to want what you got, the money. There's just no way around it. There's no way around it. When you're with them, you deal with them. Even if you get a relationship with them, they still going to ask you for shit. Oh, can I get a Birkin bag? Or can you get my body done? Even no matter what, every woman you meet, then this is the curse of being rich, right? Because when you're, because all this is public information, these women, they hunt these niggas down. They be bad bitches. You want some sex. You want some companionship. So she might have a conversation with you. You might think it's genuine, but she really know everything about you. As soon as y'all get right before y'all up to the sex, y'all you horny, she horny. She like, look, I'll charge you. Bills paid.
How do we know this man is a multimillionaire? Like, what is the proof of that? Besides she's saying it.
Because a rich nigga like me understand that bitches are when they come around.
No. That's another question, bro. Please.
What's that? What happened? What's the question?
That's another question, my man. The question was, how do we know this man right here is a multimillionaire besides she's saying it?
Who Brock? That's public information, nigga. You look it up. He's a millionaire. He's like I looked up his whole face. He's a millionaire, but he's like a new millionaire. He's a new millionaire.
That's his name, Brock. What is his business?
I don't know exactly what he do, but I think I'm not sure. I forgot to briefly look at it, but he's a millionaire. He's a multi-millionaire. Let me tell you something.
And the reason why I'm asking, Ruthless, the reason why I'm asking is because, hold on. The reason why I'm asking is because I'm not familiar with Buddy, number one. And number two, we got to understand that this is a podcasting hole. You see what I'm saying? In a podcasting hole, she got to exaggerate everything. You know what I mean? So I'm asking you so I can get more clarification. That's all.
Yeah. And, this for clarification, this is the type of woman who says she's a gold digger. So, and she said a man can't be with her unless he makes over $250,000 a year. So I'm sure when she was talking to different guys, she would go look up the information to make sure that they were making the proper money for her to even get into her world. These are the type of women. These type of women, they research everything. They not just letting. They're the type of women, Poppy. You come up to them, yeah, baby. Here, check this out. I got this yacht. Woo, woo, woo. They be like, well, take me to that motherfucker right now, and I want to see the paperwork on it with your name on it. That's what type of women these.
And Rufus, and Rufus, and right here, right? If me personally, if I hear a woman bringing up money, missing up money with relationship, my nigga, I would never take that whole serious. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's always gonna be a nigga out there that got more money than you, bro.
Yes, facts.
That's just what it is. So as soon as, let's say I'm bringing home, let's just 300. That's my number, 300. I'm pretty sure I know the only nigga on planet Earth that bringing 300 is gonna be other nigga bringing 500. Is other nigga bringing a mil. Is other nigga bringing 800. Is other nigga bringing 1.5. So if a bitch even bring that shit out and I'm in the talking stages with her, I'm not gonna say nothing to her, my nigga. I just wanna fucking keep on going, my nigga, because I already know that's like an undercover prostitution, bro. That's how about the man's character? How about this nigga morality? How this man treat his family? How he take care of everybody around him? How about that? These hoes never talk about that, bro.
And this is why the men are losing, because we're delusional to think that a bitch like you for your character. Women will always listen. Women listen, the laughter, the good looks, a little talk, nice. That's a luxury, nigga. But women typically, they look for providers. They want somebody that's going to take care of them financially, sexually, and mentally. Right? They want it all. Now, we got to distinguish levels of women, right? On what levels of income. So this type of woman here, right, Poppy? The average nigga, even if he's making 150K, can't get in the room with her, right? Even if he's making 200,000 a year, can't get in the room with this woman because she's going she's going to do her research. She's going
And you
to.
believe that?
Oh yeah, 100%. There's women that.
Oh my God.
Because look, let me tell you something. All your information is public information, and she knows that. These type of women are very sure. This type of woman, not all women. These type of women, right? She knows. She been scoping this nigga out. She done did her research. She done talked to a few people, looked up a few things, and know this nigga's worth quite a bit. Right? These people, this shit is all the information is free. It's America. Everybody's financial information is public records. It's really not that hard, nigga. So women like this who are gold diggers at that level, you're not going to run no game on them. Talking about, oh yeah, I got me. You leased your Ferrari, nigga, for one day you try to show out. Oh yeah, I got the Ferrari. Ooh, I got my big mansion. Da, da, da. She gonna be like, yeah. She's not gonna give you no coochie. She finna research you. So she's the type of woman you're not finna be. Cause I heard about the niggas that be pretend like they got shit. They be some stupid ass bitches that, oh yeah, you got money. You ain't got shit. Scammers and shit like that. Yeah. But this type of woman.
Do you honestly believe that, Ruthless?
Yes, this type of woman here, Sarah, nigga, you're not getting over on her, nigga. You're not.
Ruthless. Listen to me, bro. If her number one priority is to get with a nigga that make X amount of money, and you say a quarter, right? You say a quarter?
$250,000 or better a year.
Okay, cool. That means that the only thing that she got going on is her pussy. So she got to whore herself out, give up the pussy to these niggas, and hope that they wife her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know that. I'm not disagreeing with that, Pop. What I'm saying is you're not going to be able to be a scammer or some nigga who pretended like you rich and get that coochie from her. You're just not going to do it.
You really overplaying the a man's manipulation games, bro. Like there is a reason why it cannot be a woman president, nothing like that, because a woman can be easily manipulated, bro. I don't know in what word you get leave, bro.
Okay, so once
Come
again,
on, these hoes didn't even know how to count that high, bro.
This woman here, this highly educated woman, she's a successful.
Oh Jesus Christ!
She's probably worth like a couple of million. She got her own crib. She's gonna take her motherfucking time, and she's gonna research her. You're not just gonna meet her, show her a picture of a yacht and a house somewhere that you don't own, and she don't do the research. You're not one night standing this woman here. I promise you that. I promise you that.
Yo, bro, listen. I cleared 320 last year, bro, on my little small car business, right? How the fuck can she tell if I cleared 320 or I cleared 60, my nigga? How can she tell?
It's all public information.
No, it's not, my nigga. You have to go through my CPA, nigga. What are you talking about?
You got to report to the IRS. You got to pay taxes. Everybody, Donald Trump, you can find out how much he made a year. You can find out. It's all public information. Now,
brother, I am not you're missing the point, Ruthless. You're missing the point.
If you're making, and plus your lifestyle too, right? And the type of people you know, like who you dealing with. Poppy, if you ain't got to know the right niggas, and she see that you pull up in this motherfucking, and she don't see you know the people who got the money, she's gonna be suspicious. These women here are very, very motherfucking good at what they do.
No, they don't, Ruthless. You just falling for the trick, bro. These bitches is dumb, bro.
Not this bitch here. Now she may be dumb in picking money over, other things, but she knows.
A hoe driven by money is the easiest hoe to hit, my nigga. The scammer homies from Detroit would pump this hoe up in a heartbeat because they know how to sell. They know how to sell a story, bro. Like, come on, bro. All right, man. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, this bitch is a genius. Okay. A podcast. Oh, okay.
I'm just saying to this woman here, I think she's a type. You can talk to her. You can shoot your shot. Oh, yeah, I got this. I got that. She's the type that's going to research. She's going to make sure that you the nigga you say you is before she even, because she might make you wait 30 days to hit that coochie. She's that type. Because she wants to make sure she's just not giving to no broke nigga.
And you know what's funny, Ruthless? And this is how I know you're wrong, right? You familiar with Kendra G, right?
Yeah.
She was getting fucking pumped and down by a fucking Nigerian scammer, bro. A nigga scammer that had 25 different names, bro. OG, you still there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did you heard about the story how Kendra G was getting literally ran through by a scamming Nigerian nigga? with 25
Nah.
different names.
I don't even know.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I ain't
Yes.
never checked that out.
Yes, okay, yes. And hold on, Rufus. Hold on, Rufus. If you hear Miss Kendra G talking, she say the same exact thing that this woman actually is learning from Kendra G, bro. This is like Kendra G baby right here, this bro, right? Kendra G is talking about, oh man, and man he gotta be a millionaire. He need to be a millionaire, my lifestyle. And Kendra G got, matter of fact, Rufus, that would be a good one, a good show this week. I want you to react to it. Go to the whole Tasha K that been gossiping, and she got all the quote unquote receipt. Her man, that nigga being arrested. That nigga was nothing but a swiping and scamming nigga, fucking the shit out of Kendra G. I hope that be talking the same exact thing, bro. I'm saying that to say this, bro. If these hoes are driven by money, all that research bullshit that you talking about, Ruthless, no, this hoe is already it's very easy to like impress these bitches, my nigga. A scamming nigga can get them easily. They selling you a story. That is how it is, bro. And do that show about that one, Mr. Ruthless, please. I would love for you to do that.
This chick here, though, I think she's way above Kendra G. I think she's a little bit step.
No, not even you believe that, bro. Come on. Kendra G is a businesswoman, bro. Come on, bro.
But Kendra G's old. She's a little outdated. So she's had to settle for that guy. She probably had to break down because she wanted some dick. But she has a little bit more time. She's 37, so she got like 10 more years. So yeah, they're two different levels of life. Kendra G's done. She's out the door. So yeah, she got to take that nigga. She got 10. Now, 10 years, if she's not married, then she's going to have to do what Kendra G do. Now, I'm going to say this, Poppy. If the women do not find this guy within a certain amount of time, they will end up like Kendra G, getting a scammer or somebody who goes, because they're weak and they're reaching. Yes, I'm not saying that she can keep this up forever. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is this, though. From ages 18 to, I'll say, 40, and she's like this type of woman, you're not going to get over on. Now, she might give a nigga some coochie who ain't rich, but to marry her, court her, be her man, nigga, you gonna have to have it back. And there's no way you can keep up that motherfucking lie. Because hear what she told Brock. She told Brock, if I'm in a relationship, I don't pay bills. So, it's gonna be hard to keep up that lie with women like that.
When she was like, and you put, y'all was talking for a minute.
I'm ready to be married. I want to be married in a year. Do you remember that conversation?
Mm-hmm.
How'd it go for you? Like in your mind, what did I say?
You definitely said you didn't think I was ready.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to make a decision, like,
damn. So that's what I'm saying.
Do I just let you go?
Mm-hmm.
And you're probably gonna be married in a year.
Mm-hmm.
Or make the decision, and I told you what I thought about you and this other dude.
And I quote that. Mm-hmm. That's what he said. Yep.
So,
and this clip right here. She put him on her timeline.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. It's almost like she used the other guy as like pressure for him to make his decision. Because she was like, look, you ain't ready, blah, blah, blah. I want it in a year. I'll probably be married in a year. So that means like the way she's proposing it, it's like, hey, I'm kind of serious with this guy and I'm about to move forward if you don't get in line, pretty much.
I don't think that's what she was trying to do. I think
she
did put the pressure on him to let him know that she's not going to be standing around waiting any longer. Okay, that's good.
Nope. No, Ruthless. She actually dictating terms to this guy. Like she is like Bill Belichick, my nigga, and this nigga is like, I don't know, Jimmy Garoppolo. She dictating terms to this man, bro.
She's not dictating
That's
terms.
insane. She is. She actually is, bro.
How?
She pretty much saying like, yo, it's either A or you out. That's the two options.
That's not dictating terms.
Really? Are you serious?
That's giving options. That's not dictating terms. Dictating
Bro,
terms would
she's
be,
like the nigga on the relationship, bro.
no, but dictating terms would be, okay, let's go. We're getting married tomorrow. That's dictating terms. She's just letting him know that look, I'm letting you know because she likes him more than the other guy, obviously. But she didn't really have to tell him that. If she didn't fuck with him like that, she'd have just married the other nigga or got with the other nigga and blocked that nigga. And be like, oh, I'm cool like that. My man, he be tripping. But she came to him because she like, look, I really like you. This other guy, he's more marriage-minded. I know you're not ready, but I'm just letting you know, if I go with this guy, I'm going to be married in a year. And then he, in his mind, which created in his mind, said, well, you know what? I want it for myself. So that's not dictating terms. He made the call at the end of the day. She just put it out there for him. She put it out there on his plate for him to make the decision. That's not dictating terms, Poppy.
That is dictating term, my guy.
It's not.
I don't know why or the way. Okay.
That's option. He could have walked away and said, I'm done. Okay, live your best life. Right?
Options for what? He ain't have no options but to do exactly what she asked that nigga to do.
No. The option to walk away and still have his rotation in line and let her go live her best life with him, or okay, I'm gonna scoop you up off of him. Yeah, that's an option, nigga. She gave him the option. She didn't make him do nothing. She just threw it out there. Look, I want you more. I want him, but I don't think you're ready for a commitment. So I'm just letting you know, I'm gonna go be with this guy, and if I be with him, I'm gonna be married within a year. That's all she did. She put it out there for him to do what he wanted with it. He can do one or two things. Okay, baby. Well, you have my support, and when you have your wedding, y'all plan your wedding, send me an invitation over. You know what I'm saying? I'll pull up. Or, you know what? I want you for myself. Fuck him. That's him dictating terms, nigga. Get the fuck out, y'all.
Absolutely not.
Hell yeah. Because if she didn't have to go talk to him. He made the call. She didn't say, you're going to be with me or not. She just said, this is what it is. He made the call, nigga. He made the final call, the one that counted.
I know, right? Let me OG, don't that sound like she's literally dictating turn, like she's the coach and this nigga is like a bench player?
Yeah.
Like nigga, you're in now.
Like I said this in the beginning, bro. That didn't make sense. But Ruthless keep on telling me that you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a decision to make, and what he doing right now is gambling on his marriage, whatever he gonna be with her, whatever they're gonna make him into. He about to gamble on this, and he's telling us that the dude is willing to take the gamble. Am I right, Rufus?
No.
Okay. God damn it.
She gave the keys to him. That's what she did. Let me tell you why. If she was dictating terms, she didn't have to check in with that nigga.
She's putting pressure. She leveraged one guy with another guy, Ruthless. Like, oh, okay, all right, bro. All right.
She said, look, this is what she was being honest. They weren't boyfriend and girlfriend. They just was fond of each other for some time. They had conversations. They probably fucked once or twice.
Yeah, she friend-zoned them, yeah.
But they were not committed. So both he had girls, she was dealing with guys, and I guess the last two guys, I guess they were kind of getting serious a little bit, but Brock, he didn't give up his options. Brock kept fucking on other bitches, so she was dealing with dude, and dude was like probably telling her, "Look, I think we'll be married in a year." Da, 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 da. You know, he put it out there like that, but she didn't really feel him like she fell for blocks. She fucked with him, but not like she fucked with Brock. So she told the other dude, hold that thought. She went to Brock, was like, look, I know you're not ready for commitment. But the other guy that I'm dealing with right now is very marriage-minded. And if I go with him, I'm going to be married within a year. That is not dictating terms. She just putting out there what she's going through. Now, Brock, the option is to Brock to take it and say, you know what? No, come with me. Fuck him, because obviously, she's telling you.
You know how I know?
That's the thing. She's telling
Go ahead,
you.
boss.
She's telling you that I like you more than the other guy. I want you more than the other guy. But I'm not going to try to force you because I know you got a lot of options. But I'm going to tell you, I'm not going to be here waiting for you either. And she gave him the key.
I'm glad you say that. I'm glad you say that. Because she really like this nigga. She would have thrown that nigga to the garbage a long time ago, nigga, and go all in with this guy, right? Number one. Number two, this is how I know this bitch is dictating terms on this nigga. She using this nigga as content for her own business, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, yo, even Ray Charles can see this thing, bro. Like, let's be honest.
Well, she said at the beginning of the stream, she wasn't expecting him to come. She's surprised that he showed up. He showed up on his own recognizance.
And you believe that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said all this is. He said he want to support her ambition. This is what she do. She's doing it, and he's like, okay, he's kind of basically trying to, get closer to her and spend more time with her to see if this could work. But the bottom line is she did not dictate terms. All she did was put everything out there on the table for him to take it as he pleased. He could have sent her on her way or kept her for himself. That was an option, nigga. That is not no dictating terms. Dictating terms is not negotiable. This is not an option.
It wasn't no option because if he would have never put no, if he wanted to put it, if he didn't put a ring on it, guess what he was going to lose?
No, he didn't put that.
His friend status. He was going to lose that friend status. That spot that she put that. That nigga in that red shirt, nigga. Yeah, because what was going to end up happening was she was going to.
He didn't actually put a ring on it, though.
You know what I'm saying? So what he ended up doing was just go ahead and falling for the tricks. You know what I'm saying? Like when the police came, yeah. And then I know I hate that. This is true. And then look, she finally gave that nigga the box. She gave that nigga the box, a taste of the box of what this nigga do. She just said, so should we tell the story like it is? Yeah. He got the box one time, and then next thing you know, you hitting that nigga with some bullshit, and then this nigga faltering because he just got a taste of it. Now this nigga is sucked in for a whole long time of nothing, and he didn't put a ring on it. Nigga, what did you hear that?
Only way I would give credence to what you say if they met like a month or something.
You know I'm right. Just don't tell me. Come on now. I'm on it. How am I wrong about something we both do?
They've been on each other for a couple of years. They've been networking and socializing for a couple of years. In the last 6 months or so, her and him and the other guy and her were getting a little bit serious in their conversations. But Brock was still saying, I'm not giving up my bitches. I'll see you. I'm busy. And she's like, okay, cool. And the other guy was more marriage. No, I'm going to be with you. I'm ready to give it all up for you right now. What's good? But she wasn't feeling the other guy that much. So she was like, okay, I'm going to go with the guy I want the most first. Then, if that doesn't work, if he doesn't scoop me up, then I still like this guy a little bit, and I'm willing to take the risk. So no, it wasn't the box. This had nothing to do with the box. The nigga had pussy. It was everything to do with the way he perceived her in his mind as a person he admired. I wouldn't say admire, but a person he was fond of for a long time. And now that she's confessing that, hey, look, I really like you. I really, really want you. But, I know that you have multiple women.
Nope. She basically gave this nigga an ultimatum.
Oh, she did?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do is
that's giving him the keys to the car. No, she didn't say that. She didn't say that. No. Oh, you changed
this other nigga. Unless you no, I'm just keeping it real with you. That's basically what we do that. You said you keep on talking about these options, nigga, and we understand the options. They ain't what she could have told her kick box, nigga. Her option should have been nigga sitting there trying to get take a year and get to learn this nigga who she gonna get married. They've been knowing each other for a couple of years. Not going into another man and telling another man
don't go like that.
Yeah. Who's her friend that you know what I'm saying, what she going through so she can live with her. Yeah, mama ain't got time to see, bro, because you gotta stop, bro.
Oh gee, listen, he had multiple women. She knew
But we
this.
understand. Yeah, I
So
get
she
that. We
wasn't going.
understand.
She's not going to take that dumbass risk and sit there and be something to him, and he's already, and she doesn't even know for sure. She's going to weigh her
What
options.
made
Like, look,
what made her think at that time before old boy asked her to be his fiance that she was marriage material? Because before then she didn't think, she didn't have that inkling on her mind.
that what?
But all of a sudden, what in her mind made her think before old dude, not Brock, but the other dude who proposed to her, wanted to be with her? He's seen her. When did she ain't? One thing she ain't never said is when she's seen herself as, right? Because she didn't see herself as marriage material. What she ended up doing was confiding in Brock, the dude that she put him on the side. You know what I'm saying? And he took the gamble, and I agree with you on that. But I'm not saying it's a good gamble. I mean, I'm thinking you're gonna let the house win, which is you're gonna catch the divorce. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, you don't make a whole lot of money, so that way she don't steal nothing from you. You're gonna be going through a lot dealing with this type of woman. But it's your decision. So, like you said earlier, if you're proud of him, I'm proud of him too. But if that's what he want to do, that's what the man want to do. I ain't tripping on that. I agree with you on that part. But the part that you are skipping over is that this woman, again, she had an option, bro. She had an option, bro, to go to the dude who asked her this shit. She didn't have to go to this man and tell this man nothing.
So once again, right? She obviously
Now you're gonna take up for
There's also things he can put in place, like a prenup. So there's so many ways. So he can still come out just winning, right? Do like Tom Brady, put all his property in his mama's name. So right, well, so there's so many ways to win. So this is not end all be all. So yeah, it's a gamble that if he's been paying attention, he can gamble and win, even if she walks away. Right? He can put it because she makes a good amount of money, so she ain't gonna get that much money. She can put his property in his mama's name. He can make her sign a prenup. All these things can be intact properly, right? So yes, I don't think she was dictating terms though. Dictating terms would have been, I'm going to be with you, and that's it. All the other bitches, let them go. I have women who try to do that with me, right? They try to dictate terms. I had a girl.
I get it.
We just started back talking again. This Latina girl, right? This is how she tried to do to me, OG Dirty. So I was talking to her friend first, right? But she started liking me. Both of them were like me, so they're kind of catfighting a little bit. But I picked her. I kind of got her friend got on my nerves a little bit. So I started talking to her a little bit more. But let me tell you, she saw that I had several women that I was sleeping with and being with, right? And she tried to tell me, I think she saw me going with another woman. We was going somewhere, and she pulled up on me. Another that got mad at me, said, "Why are you being out with this woman?" And da, da, da. I said, "We ain't committed. You ain't my girl, and I don't know if I'm going to be with you like that." And then I said, "I'm gonna have to let you go because you're doing too much. I'm the boss. If I want to get rid of my option, I do it on my terms. But you're not going to hear dictate terms to me on what I should be doing while I'm with you. And you're not even my woman." So we stopped talking for roughly 3 months. And now we're back talking. And she said I could date as many women like she would not ever, step in and give any demands. I said, now you're cooking with what they call real grease.
Now I'm gonna say something about this, and don't take this the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? So first of all, I like the way how you started it off. I like the way you was being stern. The fact that you fell back into the trap of again, just the delusion, and I understand, but I don't understand why. Because if me and you agree on that in that case, nigga, you the prize, she the one again, not assimilating to what your plan is, and then she didn't came to you sideways, and you had to stop communicating with her. I'm down with that. I'm like, okay, my boy. I'm like, oh, that's my boy Rufus. But then it comes to the point where you made a decision to start talking back to this same chick, bro, that they ain't going no matter if she tell you what now, bro, because you know, but you the prize, though, nigga.
Yeah,
so
but
you
we can't. But she can't
agree. Ain't no agreement. You make the rules, sir. Remember, And see, now we
She
get
came
a
to a white
lost
man.
situation.
She went to comply. She bad business. I'm sorry.
I don't care about it. She would see, because that's my point right there,
OG,
bro.
I ain't gonna marry her. What are you
I
talking about?
understand that,
I'm
brother.
gonna continue.
I'm worried about your sanity, sir. I'm worried about your sanity.
My
You know what I'm
practice good
saying?
point.
No, I'm saying your sanity, sir. I'm talking about you cleared the deck with the troublesome mindset, because you know what I'm saying, she was disrespectful coming to you while you was with your other lady friend, and you know we don't do things like that around here now. If you're gonna assimilate to this here program, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But to not speak to somebody because they feel like they got to go through, and yeah, bro, that's yeah. I see where, that's what I'm just telling you. I just see where you is. Because me personally, I could never do it. Once a check in, you want to, you ain't assimilating. If you ain't assimilating the next day, back on the team and doing all that there, and back where it was normal. Yeah. After that, we done. See, because you didn't. What you gonna have to do is go out there and live the hard life. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to go out there and struggle. And because you know, you had somebody here that had you, but you don't want that no more. You want to choose otherwise. So yeah, go and let you do your thing. Have fun with your life. Because I can add 2 more to your. Is she that bad? Yeah, you get 2 up.
She bad.
You know,
But
have a little bit more fun in your life. That's all I'm saying. See, that's what my mind go to when I see one of her stuff like that. Rufus. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but she came with a different mindset. She said, you know what? She apologized. And said, you know what? I really, really like you, and I'm willing to deal with you, even with the other women. I said, she a bad bitch. Now, she was anything less than a 9.5.
So you taking 50-50 chances at her, Rufus? That's what you did? Is what you telling me right now, brother? No. Go explain it to me. Break it down. Are you taking a 50-50 chance with that? Because you only believe in what she's saying. You ain't gave her enough time to show her actions yet.
Well, yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So you taking that 50-50 chance, huh? That's what you doing?
Listen, for a slot position, no problem.
My boy right there. This is what I do, man. You know what I'm saying? You're just saying, Rufus, man, you know, I fuck with you, dog. I know what you're doing, nigga.
Listen, if she bad enough, I'll put her back in a slot position, but she ain't getting no, like, you know, do you don't my main bitch now. You just a slot position when I see you, but I will see you.
Go ahead, man. You got it. Yeah.
She bad, boy. Ooh. She damn near dime. The only only thing that doesn't make her a dime is she has very small breasts. And for a dime, she has at least C cup.
You gonna buy some breasts?
Yeah, she has nipples.
Yeah, but I say you gonna buy her some breasts?
No. She gonna. I'm cool. She cool with 9. 9 is. I'll stay. She can stay at 9. I'm happy with that. I'm just saying that's the only reason I'm giving her a 10. I don't. Right now, I don't have any 10s on my team anyway. I got. Let me see what I got. I got 9, 9.5, 8, 8, and 8.5. That's what I got. I think that's an elite. Roster.
I'm proud of you. That's all I can tell you. I'm proud of you. You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, Playboy. Do your thing. Yeah, man. You'll come around one of these days. You catch that 110. You'll throw the rest of the motherfuckers away. Yeah, we'll be all right. I'm gonna get you there, Rufus. I'm gonna get you there, dog. Getting it from a young dudes too. That's crazy.
Thank you for coming through, OG. I'm finna end the show.
All right, bro.
Thank y'all for pulling up. Hit the like button, subscribe. What's up, No Chaser? Ali Skylar Santana. Until next time, Rufus out.